I killed Darnell with a long-ass gun. Bet you feel like a jackass after doing the new card when people told you there was going to be no new cards. There were new cards, weren't there? They love talking about who was in Paris. Yeah, exactly. Any advice for someone going to their first Magic draft this week? Yeah. It's important after every single draft to loudly say, how did this come back around? Or, what do you mean they didn't pick this? It's super important. Yeah. Anyway, how's everybody doing here today? I'm having a decent one. I've unfortunately kajiggered my life in such a way that from Tuesday to Wednesday, I basically have no downtime whatsoever. Like, my first time I get a chance to breathe is Thursday, so today I'm just fucking winging it, man. I'm doing what I can when I can, for however long I am able, which is not always particularly long. Ugh. Dude, did you see the Animal Pet Avengers or whatever Magic the Gathering cards? Man, every new Magic the Gathering release, I'm like, 6 of these, huh? We're doing 6 Marvel sets? Alright. Spent 10 hours in the ER today to be diagnosed with gallstones. Holy shit, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hardest B73, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. If you didn't get one, dodged in chat, as simple as that. Oh my god, this is such a loud train. Why didn't you all tell me the train was so loud? Anyway, we've got a lot of stuff to do today, which you wouldn't expect based on when I started streaming. That's because my evil and intimidating young child, Vriska, refused to go to bed. She's been a terror these past couple of days. I don't want to blame it on the in-laws, but when she goes to the in-laws, she gets so much attention. She's held 24/7. Then she comes back, and it's like, we basically ignore her all day. We don't even talk to her. We just put her in a locked room, and she'll figure it out. No, but she's like, why aren't you holding me all day? And I'm like, because we have work to do. At some point, you got to get in the bassinet for a little bit. And recently she's been like, I know, I will just scream every time you put me down. And so today it was, she wouldn't let me put her in the bed. And finally I got her in the bed, and she calmed down immediately and went to bed. But, oh my god. Jillian came in during WotC recording and was like, can you just fucking take the baby for a little while? So the back half of Friday's WotC, I might be out of breath because I'm, like, cradling a baby. Ugh. Well, she'll grow out of it, hopefully. World's oldest anarchist. You are the oldest anarchist ever. Ugh. Deltarune tomorrow, by the way. That's exciting, right? I like that it's Deltarune Japan. I think it's time that we be honest about the fact that Tobias Fox is a Japanese fetishist. Listen, if Apple Girlington doesn't make an appearance, I will be exceptionally upset. It's so funny, there's like 3 seconds of even vaguely relevant stuff in the trailer. Exactly. That's why I thought it was fake, that someone was pranking me. No, it's fine. I just didn't think it'd be Japanese, right? What else? New Genesys points update. Excited about that. I played a lot of Fairy Tail at locals this weekend, and on Tuesday, and I've come to the understanding that I have to be playing Snow. I don't want to play Snow because it's 85 fucking points, but I have to play Snow. Snow is, oh my god, it's so integral to the deck. We'll see. We might play a little today. I'm hoping that we'll have some time to play, to tinker with some decks and see what's good in the new format, but we'll see. Of course, a lot depends on what's hit from Glorious Gallery and Chaos Impact, but whatever. Did you play Pear Bear Scare? I did not, because they didn't come in time, but I am jamming Pear Bear Scare. Pear Bear Scare is going to be the weirdest card of all time, because in Genesis, at least, it is fucking phenomenal. Unless your opponent is playing Pair Bear Scare, in which case it's awful. It's so bad. Utopic Lightning, I'm actually, the 100-point playtesting this week is going to be Sword Soul. Maybe we tinker with it a little bit. Can we only play Pronoun Game today instead? Yes, we will be playing a little bit of a Pronoun Game for sure. It's a soft Garnet. Play one for the bit. Yeah, exactly. I'm really liking 1 Point Chalice. It's like such a big deal. I didn't expect it to be as big of a deal as it is, but it is a huge fucking deal. What rarity of Lance and Chalice are you running? Piss rare. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, let's just get into it. No reason to fuck around. We'll start by playing a little bit of a duel level 10 level. What's the name of the... I imagine we'll be auto-sorted into duel level max because of how high on the leaderboard I was this most recent season. I played a pretty significant amount of Master Duel, so... I better not see any Armored Xyz shit. Back here again, the first motherfucking thing you say is no more Armored Xyz. You're going to see it, buddy. Your bronze ass is starting in duel level 2. I think it probably is. You're going to fight literal children? Good, then I stand a chance. All right, let's see what my duel level is. I imagine it's pretty high. Five. That's pretty good. Call it here, you've peaked. You might be right. I am Cybersman. I am Cybersman. I am Cybersman. I am Cybers. Damn, this is like the fastest I've ever started playing Master Duel on my stream where I play Master Duel. Yes. All right, real quick, let's do the ye old... Oh, hold up and draw, baby. I got something to say. Got something to say to your ass. Let's do the people who gave me money. Galactic Joey, thank you for the 20. CJ Alex, thank you for the 69. Hardest B, thank you for the 3. And now we're caught up. Have you tried the Trishalus 60-card Zodiac deck yet? No, but it's crazy, right? Okay. Yes. What about when you were trying to play Tenpai during the stream warm-up chat? You know what? That actually does beat it. Leoganda, thank you for the sub. All right, what does this do? You can add a Boral spell trap from your deck to your hand. I guess that's probably worth an imperm. Do you know imperm, by the way, is not... Okay, yeah. Is not once per turn? I'm sorry, Joey's Castle 1997. They'll be on the VOD. Club going up on a Wednesday. There's new accessories? I've bought a lot of accessories. Another banger hand. Could we go first, please? Why am I the book? Who asked me to be the book? I didn't put the book in. It's just a book. Whoa! Excuse me? Yeah, take a Despia monster. Okay. Yes. Yeah, the next couple of episodes of Saga Caesar are like the gas leak of all time. We ash this? Nah. Probably. But nah. Listen, I understand it's not good anymore. I am going to try to ash branded fusion. Ah, damn it. We have to bell this. Now we ash high spirits? Too bad. All right, what are we fucking with? Suck my dick! Yeah, go get it. All right, we automatically lose. Okay, but they have to guess. Yeah, I'm going to be... Well, the problem is I'm going to fucking hit it, and they're going to be like, oh, it's Radiant Typhoon. That's pretty good. All right. Yes. All right, what are we thinking? Surely they say fusion. Oh, what the fuck do you mean, Xyz monster? Oh, their opening stream? No, I don't think that's it. They have like a Japanese or Chinese name or something. If it's Radiant Typhoon, what else do you call it? Yeah, right, exactly. I mean, we can probably get pretty far with the RT stuff. Just going like Eldam into Swen. I mean, we'll be fine. Fuck me, dude. That's annoying. SP will carry trust. Yeah, I believe. What the fuck do we get here, do you think? We already used Chant. We could go Vision. Vision might discard our whole hand, though. Yeah, I'm not gambling. I'm sorry. Baroon. You're totally going to draw a quick play? I'm still going to try F and V. That is not that bad, to be honest. Because that's a quick play spell. Wait, why don't I get to go Varun here? New chain. No. Chain MST to our spell? No, because if we miss, then we die. We weren't going to miss. Oh, man. Okay. Well, I don't know. I'm passing here. Let's see if they're on Verte. That's what I'm saying. Ash Bell, Carry, Trust. It's got to, man. It's got to. 3 cards. We know one is very ashable. Man, if they had called wrong, we'd just be winning. We'd just be winning. Top Spirits, Calm. Oh, they're going to get back the Tragedy in a turn. Okay. Okay. Suck my balls! Suck my penis! Suck my fucking wiener! Don't have a second D-barrier, man. Set a fucking imperm or something. Oh my god. Fusion dupe would kill me here. What the fuck? That's fine. They didn't even attack! They forgot to attack! Oh, God. Okay. Do we go for a Zeus line? Surely not, right? I guess we can threaten a Zeus line at any point just by getting in there, right? It would be like... Chalk. Yeah. Yes! Fuck off, you stinky ass bitch. Oh my god. That was horrible. Don't match me up with that deck again. Imagine losing after Thrust for D-Barrier. I don't know what to tell you, man. We're in level 5, I guess? Yup. Okay, we have not yet won a die roll. Branded player running D-Barrier is full shame. You know, cock facing the world. Oh my god, great ass hand. Not for going second. What was that Saga episode, dude? I don't understand. What was the problem with the Saga episode? What the fuck? I'm gonna have to play through Epstein's Island of Fishes. Oh, yes, I know. That was the Gas League episode. I am fireman. I fireman. I am fireman. I am fire. I'm gonna go take my fucking meds. Holy shit. Oh. He's medicated? Yeah. It's a new development. Like a last 6 months development. Are those your normal pills? I'm in the thick of it. Everybody knows. I thought that stuff was fake. Oh, don't worry. It's not for ADHD. Okay, what am I having to play against here? You're going to lose to Armored Xyz. If only we had a card as powerful as Armored Xyz. The INTJ SSRI stare, Sag. It's the SSRI stare competing with the INTJ stare. Let me actually pull up the INTJ stare copy pasta. That look of pure analyzing, coupled with a slight sardonic smile that makes people uneasy. A slight sardonic smile always gets me. This guy's popping addies to lose in level 5 of Duelist Cup. God, you wish. I'm in level 6. Jesus Christ. Can we stop? Can we cool it with the anti-Semitic remarks? How the fuck am I further than you? I don't play this game. Is this shit not once per turn? Awesome. Why? Okay, 2 set. One of them splash, right? Okay, so what are we fucking with here? Splash, an unknown, I think. Oh, that's a good one. No, it's Splash, Virtue Stream. This is an Effect Negate, a Suck, and 2 pops. Okay, so we lose. The game is over. Well, I mean, let's start with Radiant Typhoon Vision. Not so bad. Okay. What the fuck was giving it that effect? Cool. Vice Shark. Oh, well. Fuck me for not knowing about Vice Shark. Swen here. Swen effect. That is not a problem. I'm actually a big fan of that. I'm gonna try it again. Hey, we got Virtue Stream out of here. This. Why are we doing this? Sorry, is that everything? We now just have to contest the full armor Dark Knight Lancer? Am I crazy? Add another MST? No, we're gonna add Megala. And then, because the Visions can add an MST. I would really like to summon off the Megala. But I can't. I can't. I'll get one of the ones from the grave. I want to keep one in deck here. Okay. All right. I hope they don't have a good target for that. That's a rank up from grave? Yeah, don't I know it. Okay. All right, let's try it out. Okay, what do we want to do? Got a lot of game to play here. We could go Borbo. They negate Borbo. We attack into Stealth Kragan. Or we can go like Tiger Mortar. Yeah, here's what we do for sure. Summon... Rat Pier. Maybe they negate this. They do. Wow. Does the monster in the EMZ stop you from attacking? It negates the effects of attack position monsters I control. Is this main only? Please be main only. No. So I just go combat here, right? I just go combat and attack. Okay, Broad Bull. Last chance to suck my dick, Hector. Honestly, I think I don't even Broad Bull. Like, I think I just fucking make Zeus fire it now. Like, why wait? You want a big-ass Zeus? I could do a big-ass Zeus. Can you play afterwards? No, I would just be making Megala and passing. I will do this. We'll grab Swen. And we have enough to do a format Zeus. We just have to go... We have to lose our Dryden, which is totally fine. This puts him in a bad position if he was waiting for the opportune moment to fire the Graveyard effect, because we can Dryden pop whatever they go for here. Yeah. Okay, well... Let's figure it out, buddy. Wow. How did we get away with that? Holy shit. How did we get away with that? 3 cards in their extra, by the way. Whew. Detach 2 materials is right. Holy moly. What a rip! Do they have shit to play out of the graveyard? No, they do! Oh my god. Oh no! Oh, they get to... They actually... We lose! Okay, Vice. Again, 3 cards in extra. Okay, Buzzsaw, target itself. Oh my god. Oh, Big Jaws is negated. Thank God. What do you have? Spawn! What the fuck? Oh, I didn't destroy it. Are they waterlocked? Surely they are. I don't think there's anything else they can do here. Yeah. Oh, hold up. No, they can revive Splash. Okay, cool. Whew! That was a tough one. Holy moly. Yeah, I'll take fucking Vision. I'll take Chant. I'll just go get Eldam. Megala. You're gonna make it water. Oh, then they can pop the water monster! Chant effect. Yeah. Sorry, buddy. Oh, God. All right, my food's here. I'm going to go get it real quick. But that was, whoa. Woo. Let's see if we can't get to 10. It would be nice to get to 10. Why'd you put the waters in your deck, dummy? That's what I'm saying. So for me, the weird part of that game was that the Xyz Revive Splash didn't do anything in the yard. And I know they were probably trying to reborn a guy and then rank up over it, but I was like, really? Nothing? Holy shit, are we going first? I'll get greedy. Uh-oh. I mean, that's a good card. I can't be that mad. Dude, this sucks ass. It's good enough. It'll work. Maybe that wasn't the play. Hey, who the fuck asked you? Dryden Pass. That wins a lot of games. It used to. These days, things are a little different. These days, you actually have to, play the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cringe! Chalk Canine. Someone tell bro it ain't 2009 anymore. Fuck you mean it's not 2009 anymore? Dog, they were not doing this in 2009. Woke Yu-Gi-Oh! Be like Hole and Cockbird. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Okay. Where do we want to go from here? Well, obviously Broad Bull. Yeah, Broad Bull. I'm like, or do we want to Broad Bull at all? Broad Bull. Grab me a Radiant Typhoon Suen. This powerful card allows me to access the good half of my deck. And now, Tiger Mortar. Mort his tigers. My Bull Broad and my Typhoon Radiant. That's pretty good. I like that a lot. Why are you playing our beloved Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's deck? Fuck off. This deck's cool. So we could go Emerald here, probably. What are we thinking? Emerald? God, we didn't really use any monsters, though. Get him, Emerald. 1, 2, 3. All right, draw me card. Draw me card. Not that card. Fuck. Eclipse Twins, and then we'll do the other half of the deck. Radiant Typhoon Swen. We will grab Radiant Typhoon Chant. Radiant Typhoon Chant. We will grab Radiant Typhoon Eldam. Damn it. Radiant Typhoon Eldam. We'll grab, I don't know, how about Megala. Alright, now what do we want to do? We want to make Varun here, probably. Varun's got them good arrows. Varun effect. This powerful card will grab an MST, so we can actually do something here. And then we'll normal one of the ghost bells. Actually, probably worth normaling a droll. Do we want to make SP or IP? I think we want to make IP. Joseph, what the hell was that thumbnail yesterday? That's so true, actually. Wait, I didn't think about it like that. Eclipse Twins, target Daigusto Emerald, and Tiger Mortar. Then, we'll special out the Emerald. This deck is so fucking fun. Holy shit. Wait, they have something! They had something the whole time! Eclipse Twins, Tiger Mortar, Chakanine. It's a good one. Z's Armor Fortress. Armor Fortress. Grab full armored Xyz. We have to rank up here. Special Megala. Set MST. Target the full armored Xyz. Varun. Megala. Big Varun. And we'll grab the Radiant Typhoon Master Baiter. Do we have 3 in here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we do! Yes! Now, I want to keep the MST in there because I need the Varun to be on. So, let's just draw an MST here, please. Honestly, not a bad rip. I'll be honest with you. Not a bad rip. Damn, this deck is so cool! It's alright. Yeah, it's alright. It ain't no big deal or nothing. Dude, what? Now I'm interested. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, so there's no way that's resolving. What? They did the column right. That's fine. Where are we going with this? Another Albion. Seems like we were supposed to lube, right? That's a nice looking card. That is a nice looking card. Chains suck. Sucks like new chain type shit. Okay. That's fine. I'm a little confused as to what's going on here. Do I suck the Mirror Jade anyway, do you think? No, I'm good. I'll just chill. Oh. That's why they saved the Lubellion. I see. Wow. Yeah, I will. We are going to go Trident here. Pop this. It can protect itself! Right, I knew that. Why did I do this? And we go Masquerena. Self and Trident. SP. Target the Lubellion before they can use the main face effect. Okay, still feeling pretty good. What? Who the fuck are we reborning the monster? Okay. That's fine. Reborn the monster. See if I care. SP Mirror Jade? No, then it'll come back. I want the Mirror Jade. Yeah, you can attack SP. That's fine. That's okay. Oh. Sure, I'll kill that. Yes. Okay, what do we have left? We've got a Zeus. Oh, dude, what if we drolled them at end phase? That's just very funny. I will do it because it's so funny. Oh my god, it mattered! Wait. Oh, they can add from banish. Okay, right. Okay. How the fuck do we win this game? Well, we can move one guy back. We special Swen. We're going to go get an RT here. Zeus. But they have a branded fusion. Well, MST is probably good enough here, right? Barrage, or Eldam. Eldam effect. Grab Swen, or grab another MST. We can make Invoker to, like... Here, let's push some guys back. Damn, we gotta get bigger. Timer check, 30 seconds, yeah. Oh, Whiptail probably solves everything, doesn't it? Yeah. Fuck. Fuck. Is Golgonda once per chain? No. How big is Invoker? Not very. Okay, let's just go combat. They are going for the Golgonda here. That was really wrong. Now I can pop the Golgonda. I can get in for 50 million. 37. I should have negated that. I will negate it if he goes for it here. I'm hard clicking that toggle off. Oh, thank God. Oh, my God. It asked me if I wanted to destroy, and I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. Ugh. That's pretty good. I will destroy that one. Whew. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Oh my god. Well, we won. Mm. Not even close, baby. Yeah, exactly. Whew. That was scary as fuck. Completely uneventful game, right? This type of thing wouldn't be happening if this deck didn't have a 7-minute setup turn. What are your thoughts on Imperm this meta? I feel like targeted negates aren't good into decks like KT Branded and Anea Craft. I think it's quite bad. Yeah, I think your intuition is absolutely right there. Now, the next question you're going to be asking is, why are you playing it? Uh-huh. Fuck. We could bell this. Yeah, probably correct to bell this. Mm-hmm. This Imperm feels like so useless. I really don't know where I would use it. Probably the Megala, to be honest. Maybe they just don't have a quick play. I think I have to hope they don't. Ah, damn it. Okay, well. I should have known, based on the Meg ad, that they probably already had Swen. Like, they led Chant, but they're still probably always getting Swen there. And getting lucky. We lose? Not necessarily. It's not going to be ideal. We got to beat a pair of Aruns. That's not great. What causes them to think here? You get oh, maybe they're thinking about if they should be greedy. Be greedy. You must be greedy. Oh, boo. You whore. That beats the pants off Barrage. Can you say that? Mean Girls is gay culture. It's Pride Month. How do we want to do this? This is a big thinker. This is like a very beatable board. Like they've drawn very few cards. We know what the set card is. They have 1 point of interaction. Oh, totem? That's an enormous fucking problem. The problem has now been solved. Is the totem... Yeah, I think the totem is the big problem here. We go chant for MST, don't we? No, we lead Eldam, then we chant for MST. Wow, what? They value the fucking Varun that much? Okay. Now we can just go Swen here, right? Or MST. We could go get MST. No, let's do Swen. It puts us in a weird position that they have a back row, because then we can, like, cheat out the Swen, right? Or does Swen say anywhere in your graveyard? Okay. This is a hard question. Swen it is. I think we lead with a big-ass Zeus. They have nothing that beats a big-ass Zeus, correct? And then we can just set up Radiant Typhoon stuff in main phase 2? Yeah. Yeah, that's the line. Yep. In fact, we don't even need to make a big-ass Zeus. Don't they have Spell Negate? Yeah. They don't. He's impermed. We got very lucky. Now, if they have, like, a Ghost Ogre here, I will be mad. Yeah, I'm mad. Well, now we lose. They negate this. We have no access to MST. Yeah, we lose. Oh man. That was looking good, too. Yeah. Oh, well. It happened. We needed that MST. So if we added the MST instead, we were in the same position because the Eldam just trades for the negate, but... Ugh. Could really use a song to cheer up from defeat. Well, this is going to be something horrible. I'm going to click it and it's going to be awful, right? I'm going to click it and I'm not going to want to hear it. I've seen this, yeah. It's good, though.
It's news to me that it's news to you. To
let's start
which
news, I guess.
degree, who answers to who? We could go on and on, but in the end, who are we kidding? My divinity is past infinity, am I? Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo, 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 ladies, Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo,
Rockaway.
Watch where you walk.
Take that, rewind it back. Scooby-Doo got the voice to make your booty go.
Naughty beast, just feeling used. Oh, what a goddamn shame.
Scooby-Doo, 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 lady, Scooby-Doo, 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 bend over to the front, to shake on it, bend over to the front, to shake on it, bend over to the front, to shake on it, bend over to the front,
Rockaway,
bend over to the front, to shake on it, bend over to the front, to shake on it. Scooby-Doo.
That's pretty good. I will not lie. That one is not bad. MBT, I feel like you would have liked Gallivant. You know, I caught it once. I like saw it on TV while it was running, and I was like, "What the fuck is that?" I was like, "What a cool idea!" And then it lasted like 1/10 of one episode, so you know, whatever. Rockaway, Rockaway, Rockaway. Just gotta leave one guy in there real quick. Whoop. Okay. Him. Anyway, I don't know. You know, I gotta tell you, and this might get me a little bit of backlash on Twitter.com. This might get me just a little bit of backlash. But I did not care for the Amazing Digital Circus. It was, you know, that's not a particularly shocking thing because it is for babies. So, you know, it's not going to appeal to me. But one of the things that always kind of befuddled me is every time I'd like tune into some like new digital, like obviously the discourse, the discussions around the episodes were inescapable for me. But it was always very interesting to me to be like, man, what the fuck is this show about? Okay, so we go normal whiptail into, yeah. Seems like it was made for your kind. What, children? No. It's one of those shows that really irritates me because I really like the other stuff that Gooseworks has made. Like, that was the really kind of fucked up part, is I really liked her other shit. I liked Little Runmo when that came out. I liked the Channel Blue. That was interesting. I liked all the little... I liked the music. I think the music was pretty good. But I couldn't get into this one. And, you know, what am I to say? I probably should put the zoos back, because we might get to do the zoos again. Yeah, these are 3 good ones to put back in. You were 12 when those came out, though? How old do you think I am? Hold up. Little Runmo came out in 2019. I was 25 years old. Get Gooseworks on WotC? Yeah, in a heartbeat. But I would feel kind of weird about it now that I just said I didn't like her show. And, you know, here's... Okay. I'll talk in spoiler-free language. When I heard what happened with the finale, I was like, oh, thank God they're doing something interesting in this show. And then everyone hated it. Oh my god. Okay. What are we visioning to draw? Oh, we actually should just vision for an MST. Oh no! Wait! That's fine. I can pop the Zoo Barrage. Or I can just do nothing. That's also fine. I don't have to Megala here, right? Yeah. I can wait on Megala. Do it like this. Wait, you're going to have to be specific because I want to know your take. Yeah, nice try, guy. Nice try, guy. I don't know. It's upsetting because the more I... What the fuck? Oh, I can grab the Xyz card back, right? I don't want to do that, but thank you. What do I have in here? 1, 2. I don't have 3. I want to keep that MST in there. All right, this is a banger-ass, baller-ass end board, huh? Anyway, no, the more I engage with it, the more I'm recognizing that any production company is going to demand whatever you make has a broader appeal than I think is necessary to make, like, really interesting stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of happening in Deltarune, too, now, where, like, I thought it had a lot of interesting things to say, and now, like, the existence of 5 in 2 weeks was kind of spoiled by a merch drop, and it was like, ugh, okay. This is fine. I could Dryden pop the Aluber here. This looks whack, but if I cut them off of getting to the Synchro, I feel pretty good about that. Okay, I guess we're going for Fallen of Albaz. I'll chain Masquerena here, so at res they go Albaz 1 and we go SP2. I managed to avoid Deltarune Chapter 3 to 5 spoilers. That's good for you. I mean, 5 isn't out, so... They're making a Chapter 6, 7. 6 is going to be Undertale, quote me. I didn't catch the merch drop, so it was a legit surprise for me. It wasn't that there was merch for 5 that came out. It was that they do merch drops around, like, releases. It was like a delayed monthly newsletter and then like a release thing. And anyway, let's kill this motherfucker. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya, though. Why you say that Undertale thing? I've heard that take elsewhere. Because it fits. All right. Oh, that's a big problem. That is an enormous issue. Holy shit. Is Chapter 8 going to be Homestuck? Yeah, Chapter 6 is actually going to be split into 6 different chapters, which will then be split into 6 additional chapters. Draw 2. Okay, that's not so bad. MST Negate. No, I'm saving that for the Branded Fusion I know they have. They can have this. Is your complaint just that it isn't a shadow drop? No. I don't care if it's a shadow drop or not. I think it's unfortunate that merchandising decisions are... I guess I don't know if I would say compromise. What are we targeting here? Full Armor Dark Knight Lancer? Yeah, I mean, I'll protect it. The merchandising decisions are driving, like, when stuff is done and when it releases. And I think that does kind of necessarily trade off with the ability to, I don't even know, not even necessarily, like, tell a good story, but tell, like, an honest story. Like, I don't know. My understanding of Digital Circus is that there was a pretty clear through line developed in the first episode that was just immediately discarded to make a character drama, which made it a lot easier to sell things. I don't know. Do I Varun this? Probably. Being able to bell it is probably good enough. What through line? That they're trying to escape the digital circus. That their shoes turned into clown shoes. You could have done Eclipse Twins and gotten a second Trident pop. No way that triggers. Oh my god. That is quite frustrating. Holy shit. Oh, that is so irritating. Always treated as Fallen of Albaz. I guess if I SP in order to banish it and the Fallen, they can't use Albaz because it's banished. Yeah, okay, cool. Boom. I disagree because the whole premise of Digital Circus is that it's a diet version of I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, which is a character drama at its core. I don't think I would describe I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream as a character drama. It's like 15 pages. I mean, there's a pretty scant amount of characterization that can happen in that period of time. It's a character drama about Am. True! You could say that about the point and click, not the novel. Vanity's Ruler, that's what a correct thing to say. Fuck! Okay, what do I do here? I should have done this in draw. That was stupid. We could have had droll insurance. I don't know. Let's go get an MST. Yeah. Yeah, dog, go for it. I thought you were aware that the video game version is way more popular. I don't think that's true. I could be wrong about that, though. It's not more popular with me. Sounds like some people here just watched a Wendigoon video. Oh, no! Did I think I was arguing with chat, and really I was arguing with the YouTuber in their head? Oh, that's not fair! Ooh, okay, here's actually a pretty interesting fuck-up here, is that, this is gonna really complicate zones. This is gonna really complicate zones. Oh, no. Why did I summon that? This isn't on until I send the MST to the graveyard, which I'm doing as my last action. Half of the internet just reheats YouTubers' arguments. It's crazy. Oh. The point and click isn't like a continuation or canon to the story. Right, yeah, I mean, it's its own thing. It's a good thing. It is good. You know, I have not played it. I have watched playthroughs because I couldn't get DOSBox to work on my computer. How am I gonna do this? Boomer, you got me. So the best friends playthrough? You kids just don't know how it's done. When I want to watch a playthrough of something, do you know what I do? I go to youtube.com and I type in name of game long play. And I click the first one that doesn't have any commentary. This one. I think I can make it work by making a Masquerena early. Yeah. Yeah, this ends up working because Eldam had to be detached, but ugh, it ain't pretty. Okay, that solves my fucking problem. Okay. Am I stupid? Why didn't I leave driver in the graveyard? What am I doing? Holy shit. Okay, hold up. Lock in. We can still make this work. We just won't have a Dryden as part of our end board, which is pretty important. Actually, we will. We will have a Dryden as part of our end board. Don't worry. I've figured it out. Have you heard of Jax? He is quite the scamp. I have nothing else to banish for this. Fuck. Okay. I mean, here we go. We have to make this card that I hate making. Do I actually have to make that card? No, I don't. If I go twins here, does the material here come off of that? No, but it would be 3. 3, 2... The SP instead of the Masquerena to get 1 draw. It's probably not worth it. Probably better to just go Fortress here, like this. Yeah. Sorry, buddy. Yeah. Okay, this is... I mean, it's not ideal, but it'll work. We have a Dryden in here, right? Yeah. Vision. Get a fucking MST. And you get a MST. Society if Barrage was a quick play. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna have to pop the Barrage, which is kind of irritating. Or I can pop the Armored Disease. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, fuck. I was supposed to make... Irritating. I was supposed to make Dark Knight Lancer before I was locked. Because I want to use full Armored Xyz here to rank up into Drident. You can make him now. Yeah, I can make him whenever. I wanted to have both, though. Both my cake and to eat it. But it looks like I will have to be satisfied with just one. Uh-oh. Actually, that's quite good for me, I think. That's fine. Yeah, this is not a particularly scary card. Sure, I get it. I'm just gonna take that. Like, it's pretty obvious what they want to do here, which is get to a position where stuff can't be popped. No effect? Yeah, because if they affect, I can go Varun to kill it. And they need it and another Diabell on field to make them immune to pops. That's the scary fucking card. Yeah, that's the scary card. Yep. Alright, that ought to be it then. Not destroyed. Oh, I need 2. Do we want to negate this? Yes. Okay. Vivan! This is kind of mean. that was unnecessary. But sometimes it's necessary to be a little mean. Don't be mean, man. Oh, don't tell me what to do. Playing into Gamma? No. It was end phase. Summon Gamma, then they banish it. Alright, well, we played that one like shit, but we still won, and that's the essence of Yu-Gi-Oh, baby. Deity of Ice, just DM them to me. On Discord. Alright, this is taking forever. I'm done with this for today, but these were fun. We played like 2 hours of this. I don't think I played 2 hours of Master Duel in 100 years. Pronoun Palace? Dog, we have so much more to do. What are you talking about? We have to do new cards PogChamp. And Wednesday. We have to react. What are we reacting to, by the way? What are we thinking? I kind of want to react to this Coder video where he calls someone an Asian. Jesse stopped a Genesys video I didn't watch. Okay.
I just decided to enter on a whim.
I'm not gonna watch the Squiddies video. Dude, 3 million on this? Holy fuck. Squiddies is killing it recently. He's made like 4 videos this year, and each one has gotten like over 3 million or over 1 million views. Well, okay, this... Hold up. This one 2 months ago didn't, but the other 2 did. Watch the coder video. Okay.
Banish T-Roar, Gravity Bind, Magic Reflector, and Mystical Space Typhoon. He did only banish 4. He did, in fact, only banish 4 cards. You, in fact, only milled 4 for Cyber.
Oh, this is okay. Here's the one that I want to see.
Misbanished Sirocco because I thought I had another 6-star synchro for Vayu, but this clown want a rule shark. Please ban him to spare this community further waste of time. Then I asked him if he's Asian, and he said I am racist. What?
Okay, hold up. I want to watch specifically that one. Scrubbing around for that one in particular. Okay, all right. It's the last one.
We may proceed. Oh my god, we're back here. He changed the order of cards in his grave again. He changed the order of the cards in his grave again, bro.
It's a two-parter?
Misbanished Sirocco.
Okay, hold up. Wait. What's the first part? Oh, here's him talking about fucking... Yeah, here's him talking about order of the graveyard type shit. All right.
Opponent rearranged his graveyard, misclicked Dark Creator to spell trap. Okay, why does that matter?
My opponent rearranged his
You have
graveyard.
to be kidding me. I'm
Which is illegal in
gonna
organized
ask this
play.
once. Are you seriously calling because the opponent's graveyard order has changed? Is that seriously why you called me? There's no way this is seriously why you're calling me. In organized play. So first off, he's saying it's illegal in organized play. That is an outdated, archaic rule that is never enforced.
Yeah.
It's illegal in tournament play, so yes, I did. That is an
I would do so in real
outdated
life.
And
Magic player mentality, man. Magic players love to do this, by the way.
the archaic rule that is not enforced. This has no impact on the duel whatsoever and is completely pointless to be calling a judge over. Any judge called for this would be having their time wasted. Proceed with the duel. Come on, man. Proceed with
It
the...
matters for that dredge card if you're playing a deck with fucking Narcomoeba in it, or what is it? It's a little fucking fiend, that old ass shade. Then yes, you do have to keep control of it.
duel. This is never a problem. It is never a problem. What if he has question in his deck? Bro, ain't nobody playing question, first of all. See you on YouTube, Sharker. Not enforced. It was enforced on me literally 3 months ago in a tournament. I highly doubt that. Either you're
Felt like a really asshole judge.
lying or the judge is power tripping. This is not an enforced rule. It has no impact on the duel. Honestly, I'm actually even certain that it was removed from the policy document. Proceed. I'm going to check to see if it was removed from the policy. I'm pretty sure that rule was actually removed from the policy document.
So the reason that people think this is there's a card called Question, which cares about the order of your graveyard. It is the only card in the game that cares about the order of your cards in your graveyard. And so if you rearrange the order of cards in your graveyard, technically the card Question can't activate the way you want it to. So for that reason, people are like, ooh, I figured out a way to get a free win. I figured out a way to get a free win. But no one's played that card in decades, so this rule isn't enforced.
Because they don't enforce it at all. I want to check. I want to go see. I'll pass this along to the TO of the LDS and RRC.
Oh, Jesus. Oh. Not even our bet? I know some retro tournaments.
I don't know what the fucking LDS or an RRC is. Oh, he's talking about the unofficial LDS and Retro Reborn? The Retro Reborn circuit and the Legacy Duelist series?
Listen, no shade to anyone who is running the RRC. It's so important that we have these community-run tournaments. If you ruled at the RRC that your opponent rearranging their graveyard made an irreparable game state, fuck off.
These are like
Not
the,
even
like
Gage
the
plays in
RBATs
those. Gage was going to play in the Maryland RRC. I think he might have.
basically what that is. Yeah, absolutely crazy. For anyone enforcing that, you're high. Like any judge that goes, you are going to be given a warning or a penalty of sorts or anything like that for
Yeah, so that's the RRC. The LDS is the Mormon Church.
like adjusting the order of your grave is fucking insane. That is completely crazy. To the policy documents, I'm curious. Accidentally changes the order of cards in his or her graveyard.
It's a PE
Why
minor?
the fuck is that? This so
It's still a PE minor?
Well, I'm sorry. You will never, ever, 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 ever get a penalty for this. Ever. This is not a rule that is enforced ever. If a judge ever gives you a...
I apologize, man. I make a total retraction of my statement. I was wrong, man. That's important. You got to be keeping the order of your graveyard, you know, in mind when you touch the graveyard. I'm so sorry, man. I didn't know. Wow, I shouldn't have spouted off about the rules when I really didn't know. Holy moly. I hope I haven't caused any judges any problems. Wow, yeah, but that's an offense.
Warning for this. Like, they are power tripping. What the fuck are we talking about, man? What are we talking about? Do I have to pull up... Bro, do I have to pull up the duel between Pac and Honey when they were playing fucking Tier Limit, where the order of their grave changed every single time they picked up their graveyard? Like,
dude, what if Hani was just like, you know, 15 turns into that mirror, like, Judge, my opponent changed the order of the cards in their graveyard. You know what's also weird is it says accidentally. Is it if you do it on purpose, it's okay?
what are we fucking talking about, man? What are we talking about? That's crazy. Is this document from 2013? No, this is the up-to-date document from 2025. They gotta change that. They gotta just remove that entirely. There should never be any sort of penalty or whatever attributed to changing the order of cards in your grave. Especially that guy was claiming he got a game loss for it. Can you imagine
Maybe
being
he'd done
given a
it
game
18
loss
times over the course
because
of
you
a tournament.
changed the order of the cards in your grave? I would crash out. I would crash the fuck out, man. What are we talking about? Oh my god. Yo, Coder, that's me.
Okay, and then we skip to the end.
I'm Coder. Only Asian third six. What are we talking about? Grow for value, but this clown want a rule shark? Please ban him to spare this community further waste of time. Then I asked him if he's Asian, and he said I am racist. What? Dude, what the fuck? He made a racist remark. What the fuck? Let me look at these logs. What are we talking about? Okay.
Wait, are you Asian the question on question?
Let's go through. Let's go through this. All right, let's go through this. So blue declared Vayu, banished Sirocco, returned back the banished Sirocco, saying lag, then banished Armedwing, and then blue says, you know you banished Sirocco. Red says, bro, stop rule sharking. I banished the wrong one because I thought I had a third 6-star. And then blue calls for ruling. Red says, oh my god, is this guy for real? Blue said, you literally banished him, I don't care. Red said, you Asian, question mark. Blue said, so you're racist. What does race have to do with anything? And then red said, only Asians rule shark over little things. Well, I'm going to be banning this guy for racism. Like, what the fuck? That is...
Dueling Book is such a fantastic fucking platform. It is truly the place to go if you want to get good at Yu-Gi-Oh! The trading card game.
completely insane. All right, so I have reviewed the logs. You will be frozen for making hateful and racist remarks. This will be your only freeze for this. Should it happen again, the ban will be permanent. Am I understood? Like, come on, man. In what universe are you gonna be out here going, only Asians will fucking rule shark over this shit? You're so stupid. Like, straight up racism. Like,
But how do they still allow anti-Italian sentiment on Dueling Book?
actual dumb fuck. Actual Bozo the Clown. Oh, what the fuck? No, don't, no! DB, don't lag out! I haven't frozen him yet! DB!
He got away! He got away. And good thing, too. You almost quoted an incorrect portion of the policy document.
Dueling Book, man. I haven't frozen him yet.
Again, just so you guys know, Dueling Book is the platform to go if you want to get better at the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game.
Please, please don't lag out. Dueling Book, please. Please, please don't lag out. Please, please, DB. DB. No! Oh my god. Dude, oh, fuck me, man. Dude, this guy is being saved by the okay, hold up. I got it. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, yeah, he got logged out. I'm just gonna freeze him. They all got kicked off. So yeah, bro is now frozen.
You can
That
wait,
was not
you can freeze them even if they've logged off? What the fuck? I've had judges be like, "Oh, sorry, I can't ban that guy. He logged off."
a very satisfying.
Why wouldn't you be
freeze,
able to?
but
I don't know
Dueling
why
Book,
anything on this thing
please,
works
man,
anyway. It does.
Please. Yeah, I'm just gonna go and issue him the loss.
He has to go into the replay. Okay, he's found the workaround.
There, boom, and have a nice day. Have a nice day. Yep. Issued the loss. Yeah, everyone just got DC'd off the website. That shit's crazy. So bro just got Freezy Pepperoni. Super duper Freezy Pepperoni.
Dude, I fucking love Dueling Book. Oh my god. All right. Couple more I wanted to watch. Can we play Dueling Book? Maybe. Ooh, I could fuck with some Dueling Book. I'm a chud. I'm a fat little chud. Can you watch the out of characters video?
If you were to say who
maybe it's 5 days old. I'll watch it next week. You're talking about it like it's leftovers? No, I don't want to take views away from out of characters. I want that channel to do well. Yu-Gi-Oh! Commander. Wait, that's kind of cool. Wait, Yu-Gi-Oh! Commander? Wait, that's kind of cool. Yu-Gi-Oh! Commander? That sounds good. Is there anyone who would be able to educate me about Yu-Gi-Oh! Commander? Maybe an account named Yu-Gi-Oh! Commander? I would like to know a lot about how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Commander and also sterilization rates of children. Do you think that they would be able to give me both of those information? Let's look it up. Great idea. Okay, wait, hold up. Is it on his highlights page? This is an hour,
Okay, yeah.
dude.
There's been a lot.
Dude, I'm not gonna. This is an hour. He has so much to say. All right.
Lot of drama around.
So this is going to be difficult because while I respect Jesse as a content creator, you know, I don't know if he like plays Yu-Gi-Oh competitively or seriously. But I will I respect him as a content creator, and for that reason it's going to hurt me a lot to tell him that he's wrong and I'm right. I'm kidding. It's not going to hurt very much at all.
Around Genesis, mostly. We got the anti-Genesisers of Distant Coder and Farfa YGO versus the pro-Genesisers of Peeps, DZEEF, and MBT. It's the One Key Quartet Civil War with Gage watching from the sidelines, trying
In
to
the cuck chair.
play Edison. I've kept myself out of the drama, but
What the fuck is... He's got the Opera GX loadout now. Okay, I hate to be like this. So, I'll give you a little peek under the hood here. So, I'm part of a... what's it called? I am part of a group of individuals who all are represented by the same like content talent agency called Expansion. I love them. and Jesse's on it too. But one thing they did for us is they got us all an Opera GX deal recently. We were super happy to get it. You know, the Opera GX people are great. But they had us use Opera GX to show off some footage, right? And that took some time. So half the people on the network are now using Opera GX because they downloaded it for this integration and they were like, oh, this is pretty good. And apparently Jesse Cotton is one of them. He's got the thing that I do really like that Opera GX does is they have the like 2009 cursors. How come you don't use Opera GX despite being sponsored? If I tell you the reason, you have to promise not to laugh at me. I'm just too used to Chrome. I'm just too used to Chrome.
I know they've been like a bunch of arguing, and I'd like to hear that just to see, just to laugh at kind of them being way too serious. And then obviously I'll provide some input, but I haven't seen the last bit of the drama here, and I kind of want to catch up. So let's watch Doug's, Joseph's, and Peeps crash.
I won't deny. I think it's a great browser.
I think it's a cool loadout. But I'm sure I'm going to be the target audience for what he's talking about. It's like just far for viewers. Gabe's also a Genesis hater. Oh, okay, sure. I don't fucking know. I don't really. We'll get into this. Let me know if I need to adjust the volume at all. Probably needs to be down here. Let's try this.
Welcome back to another episode of Will of the Council.
I almost did that bit. I almost did that bit. I was like, I don't want to make
I'll put this on a.
I'm talking over you to do the intro. I'm here with two Genesis
Trust me, as a YouTuber, I know that feeling all the time. Your fucking guests just don't let you do the goddamn intro. And then it goes forever. All right.
gamers, Peeps YGO, and MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! If you're familiar with these two people, you might
MBT annoying freak. True.
know that they
Okay, fuck you. I will say, Crush Cards asked me what I wanted to be called. They were like, do you have like 2 or 3 words that just describe you? I'm like, yeah. Do I ever?
play a significant amount of Genesis. Actually, both of you have been playing this format longer than me, and I just kind of wanted to talk about not so much the state of like the actual format, although we will get to that in a little bit, but more so just talking about why you guys play Genesis, why people should play Genesis. This isn't meant to chastise any TCG players. It's not going to be that type of video. We're more so just talking about, maybe why.
I was about to say, is that the vibe we're going for when saying we don't understand Genesis? I mean, I guess it's not that crazy, but I'm used to them getting all pissy, so let's see what that happens.
Joseph, you want me to go first?
It seems like you have something to say, so go for it.
Yeah, I have spent my entire Yu-Gi-Oh career playing decks that I would assume have a less than 0.01% play rate across all of Yu-Gi-Oh's history, and none of those decks have points on them. So that was my start. But in all reality, in my own content, I guess, I've been very vocal about how...
I mean, he kind of perfectly just describes Genesis right there. That's really all it needs to be said. It's just a second modern for rogue decks, for majority of it, which is fine. People trying to say it's going to be massively slowed down or it's going to be retro is just wrong. It is a slightly different but similar modern format, just with rogue decks instead of the main meta ones.
Yeah.
Which I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. I can enjoy that. It's still Yu-Gi-Oh! But I think a lot of the hate comes from people expecting it to be something that it's not. But it's pretty obvious.
That's true.
It wouldn't be, but...
God, I
the
wish
point
they'd
stuff
never
gives
said
interesting
yesterday's
choices,
gameplay,
it's not,
today's
I guess
cards.
it's not as important or impactful as I thought. It's not that different than a ban list, but yeah, I don't know. Genesis is just a rogue Andes. Sure, and I obviously I'm a competitive player, but I consider myself rogue Andy too, because you see all the videos I post that are random crap. A second modern for rogue is a bit of an oxymoron. But that's kind of just the definition of meta, right? Like, meta for Genesis. I mean...
Jesse's trying to have his cake and eat it too. I know you want to be a rogue Andy, but unfortunately, Jesse, you're good. He was cursed to be good by an ancient witch.
It'll stop using the term rogue. It'll become Genesis deck, but it's more so just like as like a phase sort of terminology, as we're if we transition towards Genesis. But like in my head, it always felt kind of like Genesis standard and modern Magic, with different formats and power levels, but, like,
made him good at
and different
the
card
game.
pools. But at the same day, it's like not that crazy different. It's still the same game. Good deck building can be rewarded in Genesis, just like TCG, but there's a less must-have for every deck. I mean, it's similar enough though. I want to keep hearing them. I don't want to pause 5 million times.
Yu-Gi-Oh has really needed a second modern format, like an alternate modern format, in order for like a lot of those, not even just like the B archetypes from boxes that get released, but just like tech cards that don't really get to see the light of day a lot that I think are really interesting. I think Final Bringer of the End Times is a perfect example of a card that's like super cool, has a lot of gameplay implications, but just never really got to see competitive play. Those cards just don't really, they didn't get to see the light of day in advance because they're just not that good. And Genesis being a second modern format is a place for that. So that's why I started it, and that's why I continue to play it.
Yeah, I'd like to echo most of those things. For me, coming from a Magic the Gathering background, it's really strange to me how seldom Yu-Gi-Oh players are interested in playing anything other than capital A advanced. I would say probably a majority of Magic's life.
Yeah, that's something I try and push with my own channel as well. As I'm obviously an advanced player primarily, but I enjoy all of Yu-Gi-Oh's other formats, and it feels like I'm alone in that. But most of the people don't really engage in Yu-Gi-Oh much ways outside of just advanced, which
That's true.
is strange because there's so many different other ways to play the game that are still interesting.
Span has been dominated by people sitting at home and brewing up a format that maybe lasts a week, maybe lasts 15 years, and just playing it with their friends and seeing if it's any fun. Some of the most fun times I ever had.
The TCG start with Astral Armies and a Genesis is a bunch of must-have sideboard options, but because 100 points, these cards don't work. I also think it's not actually how you're supposed to.
Wait, are we gonna have to deal with Jesse chastising his audience as well? Listen, okay. So here's what I'll say about the Jesse Cotton audience. All right, the individuals by and large who watch the Jesse Cotton YouTube channel have the same affect as the people who watch the Joshua Schmidt YouTube channel, where like they tune into the channel and they're like, I'm a little more intelligent than your average Yugist. But for some reason, the Jesse ones are 100 times dumber. I don't know what it is. So this'll again, I think it's part of the witch's curse. And yes, I am talking about all of you. Yes.
To play TCG. Like if you look, I didn't even main deck Ash in my deck in Columbus, and a lot of people didn't. The entire approach of starting with staples is actually just an entirely misled like player thing. Like that's not actually good Yu-Gi-Oh. It's not actually good deck building. You don't start with staples. When I'm lazy, I may do that, but that's like, yeah, I think it's a misunderstanding. Obviously, it's not the same as Genesis, but I don't know if I even consider that a huge problem in TCG.
Playing Magic was when people were tinkering with tiny leaders. If you all remember Horde Magic, I loved when Theros came out and they made the Hydra deck. That was super cool. Plane Chase, Arch Enemy, and of course Commander, which has now supplanted Good Magic as the fundamental way to play the game.
Magic
Started as a bunch of guys sitting around jacking off. Yu-Gi-Oh! For some reason just doesn't have that same history. Historically, I guess the only things that have caught on have been retro formats that are just advanced at a different point in time.
Yeah, Goat, Edison. The only two that really felt like could actually become mainstream enough to like stay. Like,
oh, he's not shouting out Redo? Oh, but I thought Redo was up next. I think you talk to Gage, he talks like it's already a done deal. The Redo is the third format.
Popularity, always like things will increase popularity when they fall off, but sometimes it crescendos so much popularity that it actually builds a mainstay community. Those are the only two that really have done that. I hope Genesis can do that. You know, it's not the full heights competitive. I hope that Domain, Commander, or you want to call it, can do that as well. And I hope that more Retro continues to do that, but then Kami also supports it because that's kind of sad. I wish Draft and Sealed was more viable. That's my favorite way to play the game.
It is criminal. We don't have limited.
Like any game, like absolute favorite. And I don't know, I feel like the love has also died down even on YouTube, where like making draft content isn't as hype as it was during like the COVID years, end of COVID. Obviously, that's just my preferences that matter. So, but yeah, no, I do love that stuff.
And I guess I would say like New Yu-Gi-Oh! Trinity format, like
that shit barely caught wind. That was forced as fucking really worked.
Formats that are enjoyed by like 10 to 15.
That was forced as fuck, he says about Trinity format. Buddy, what do you think Domain is?
People max ever. I was thrilled to see one that had kind of institutional support behind it, because I think that that's what is the difference maker for Yu-Gi-Oh! Players, you know, if it's going to be supported. And I was very thrilled to see that it was taking notes from one of the greatest Magic formats of all time, Canadian Highlander. The point system is, I would say probably inspired by Canlander, though it is different in a lot of really meaningful ways. I have, of course, enjoyed brewing. And
the meaningful way, of course, is that Canlander, you get 10 points instead of 100, and good cards are worth 1.
Speed Duel. How does Speed Duel? Yeah.
Speed Duel. Now, that actually was forced as fuck.
Speed Duel felt like a carbon copy of Duel Links. There's not really a point in playing it, but yeah.
Playing Genesis format just as something other than advanced to do, but the thing that's kept me with it is I feel a significant amount of games in the TCG are decided based on non-engine. This is kind of a result of the fact that, you know, going first is so good, engines are so all-inclusive that the only things that can beat them are these like all-encompassing going second tools or hand traps that functionally say end the turn.
I really like type card.
All right, so that point there obviously like can be a bit frustrating for me as a competitive player, because this is the same type of thing we deal with non-Yu-Gi-Oh players or other uneducated really players.
He's about to be like, Joseph is so dumb, he doesn't play Yu-Gi-Oh. That's true. Here's the thing. Jesse's perspective is going to be different than your average Yugist, and here's why. Let me see if I can hawk to it. What was this tournament? Columbus. You know, obviously it is difficult to hear that if you're playing a deck that looks like this, right? That has like very few cards that read win the game, although it doesn't have 0. You know, it's got, you know, Fuelos does its best at cleaning up a board, as does Super Poly, as does Illusion Gate, you know, as does Storm and Peruli's out of the board, shit like that. But you look at the other decks in the format and they are chock full of these cards. I mean, what do you think the viruses are in here for? Do you think they're in here so that we can have an interesting, engaging back and forth?
Say the same thing. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is way too engine dependent or non-engine dependent, and stuff's too powerful. But like if I direct you any of the Dracotale decks I've played in the last months.
Yeah, see, exactly. He's going to talk about Dracotale, because Dracotale is uniquely designed to be built without non-engine requirements in mind. But if you look at the other decks in the format, you know, even his deck, that fucking Super Poly here, Super Poly and KT, you know? If you squint your eyes and ignore super polymerization, yeah.
Non-engine count is not that high, which means if I'm winning games, it's not because of my non-engine. Not entirely, right? Look at my tail decks. Like there's not that much non-engine in a lot of these. Like
I mean, he's showing lists that are like Droll, Fuelos, Perulia. Like, come on.
There's some, but
He goes,
tier
oh,
one,
there's
it's 11
some.
cards. Like, it's not the premise of my deck. Tail is more of an anomaly compared to Malice, Snake Eye, Cool Tune, but you get to control which deck you play. And this was
Okay, sure. You get to determine which deck you play. You don't get to determine which deck your opponent plays, right? So if you sit down against Cool Tune and your, let's say, game 2 is this is the top 8 list from the Central American WCQ this last week. If you sit down against Cool Tune and your game 2 is, you win game 1, your game 2 is decided by an Eradicator epidemic virus that you have no response for, your game 3 is decided by Illusion Gate Super Poly, then yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter that you decided not to play like Droll and Lockbird. That was cool of you.
This is the same thing I had argument with Josh's thing as well. Like, people talk about Tail being an anomaly, but Tail was like the predominant deck for the entirety of the year so far, and for the back half of last year was a big deck as well. If that's Yu-Gi-Oh's design space for the last 8 months, that's not something you can just say it's an anomaly. That's
Yeah, I don't think it's an anomaly. I think it's designed like that, but it doesn't represent the majority of the games you're going to be playing. Even if it is like the best deck, it doesn't represent the majority of the games you're going to be playing, unless you are playing it.
a lot of what Yu-Gi-Oh played out was. You have the choice to play this type of deck, and there are other decks that are, I think, fine as well. So I really don't think this is entirely true of his statements. Like, non-engine can matter, but
that's true. It's definitely not 100% true. And I do want to kind of hone the statement even a little more. What I'm talking about here isn't necessarily like, you know, just the existence of non-engine period, like Ash Blossom or whatever. I think that the thing that frustrates me the most is non-engine that lingers or just tends to determine the outcome of a game. I'm thinking almost specifically about Droll and Lockbird here, or Super Polymerization, or just a significant amount of cards that feel like there's not a lot of counterplay and they impact the game far past the point of their first activation, right?
it's not, yeah, I don't know. Genesis also feels like non-engine is over-centralizing to me. I mean, I haven't played enough Genesis to really have that sort of opinion, so I can't speak to that, right? Like, my interactions with the Genesis part of the arguments here are going to be a little surface level because I don't have a ton of experience playing it. I've played a little bit, but not a ton, you know?
This is going to suck. This is going to be a really bad watch for everyone because Jesse's played a minimum amount of Genesis, and I've played, like, very few advanced games since the release of Blazing Dominion. Like, he's going to say stuff and be wrong, and then he's going to highlight stuff that I say that is wrong because I'm talking about, like, a format that I am watching from the cuck chair.
Especially post-board, but even pre-board, a lot of cards like Droll and Lockbird determine the outcomes of games more often than like engine v engine. For me, the fundamental difference between Genesis gameplay and TCG gameplay is so much more often I feel like you are butting heads against each other with engine in Genesis. And I really, really like that kind of gameplay. I think it rewards people who have kind of a breadth of understanding.
This is going to be weird for him to hear because that's exactly how the final at the YCS played out. Was like engine v engine. Like that matchup, Branded versus Draco Tail, or Branded v Branded, or Draco Tail v Draco Tail, is engine v engine. So from that perspective, I mean, I'm going to sound like a fucking dumbass.
As I do, of like card archetypes and what different decks are capable of doing, as well as a mastery over kind of their own deck, rather than how their deck might interact, you know, in a situation where your opponent draws a Fuelos or a Droll and Lockbird. That kind of gameplay is a lot more exciting for me, and as a result, I've honestly been playing almost exclusively Genesis for 2 or 3 months now, and I've been playing more Yu-Gi-Oh than I have been playing in maybe a decade, as a result. Yep.
Okay, I think you guys made a ton of great points. I'm gonna
He mentioned Fua and Moltres, right? I mean, he addressed 2 of the problems, and those are floodgates, so yeah, I'm not going to defend that. You don't like how they can't just let Fairy Engine be played and they got to put a point on DD Crow or Chalice? Yeah, I think they put Shifter and Fua is still relatively low, right? Like,
they do see play. I mean, it is probably disingenuous for me to be saying shit about like Droll and Fua when we just play Shifter and Fua.
Dive and Shifter ruining Genesis, yeah, exactly. Like, those are still a problem there. And I don't know if his problem is necessarily...
They did just increase Fua, though, thankfully.
The playing around Shifter or Droll and Fua. It's more like just having to deal with them in general.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that crazy or even negative to play around Ash Blossom. It's not that crazy of a disruption. Same as playing around a Crow in different form. I understand the floodgate thing, though.
Yeah.
And maybe some decks just have less access to Shifter and Fua, but yeah, I don't know. They still exist for sure. Engine v engine interactions, I guess I can't say if those are more common in Genesis, but I feel like they are pretty common in the TCG, which is why...
Yeah, exactly. Like, this argument I'm making makes a lot more sense, like... during Snake Eye format or something, right? Like, it is definitely the case that like or during Jush format it was like this, and for Jesse's run specifically, he encountered this because he was that best of 3 versus Lucas Sacco was so engine-oriented.
I don't think that's a huge problem to really be going over, but yeah. All right.
Piggyback off of that just a little bit. As a lot of people know, I kind of took a break from the competitive TCG when Snake Eyes format like went into full effect.
Yeah, and that had a very bad effect on the format. Like Snake Eye was rough, and I'll happily admit that. I just wish people would give it a chance when we say it's not like that right now, you know? Because I think...
I mean, and this is upsetting too, because I was a huge cheerleader for Jush and its associated formats. I was like, Snake Eyes turned so many people off, and I was like, guys, it's good again. It's good again. Like, show back up. The format is good again.
Cool Tune is fucking rough, but if you look at the representation, Cool Tune is a fifth of your rounds. The rest of them are pretty good. Like, yeah. You started OP.
Of the top decks right now, I would say, here, let me pull it up. Like, the Draco Tail deck is really interesting. The Branded deck is really interesting. The Sky Striker Radiant Typhoon deck is really interesting. Dooms, I find pretty interesting. Art Mage, cool deck. Interesting deck, even though it is a little build-a-boardy. The Mitsurugi deck is fucking awesome. I think the existence of this deck is really good for Yu-Gi-Oh! Period. The Power Patron deck is Hitler. This is made by Hitler. Cool Tune, Goebbels, Elf Note. I would say this is probably more like a Himmler. I would say that I like Fairy Tale a great deal, but I understand people who don't. And then DDD, despite how interesting the deck is, like it's cool that it's a bunch of cards that aren't often played. This is like Eichmann, I would say.
OP and Snake format, that shit was awful. Same. Yeah, I was also starting OP and Snake format. Snake format was fucking rough. Like, that definitely ruined a lot of people's impressions of the game and pushed people away. I just wish people would see that shit like that is gone and give it a chance. There are still problems. KT I still dislike. And Yu-Gi-Oh's not a perfect game, but for the most part, it's still very enjoyable. I do think Snake Eye was like a bottom part of it though.
And this is one of the things about Genesis that irritates me as well. I said this about Alestrals once, but the purpose of Genesis is not to be a sideshow while Yu-Gi-Oh sucks. Like, there have been a couple of periods while Genesis was around where people took a big interest in it because they were like, I don't want to play Advanced anymore. And its existence as a format that's like, Advanced is bad right now, so check out Genesis. That's not healthy. Like, it has to be a supplement to Advanced, not a competition.
You started a Pand FDK. You are a masochist. The other player was Cool Tune, the shit you played against the locals, Lambo, and Moonlight. I mean, all of those decks you can prepare for pretty easily, right? If that's your metagame, you can just side deck. That's not that hard. Since Detail, at least you've enjoyed Yu-Gi-Oh! Again. I mean, same. But people say that's an anomaly, but I think the general design has been solid since then for a lot of stuff outside of Cool Tune.
That's true.
And that has been almost a year of gameplay. Like, you can't crash out over Snake Eye ruining a format and then not acknowledge that Draco Tail saved one, and it's still here. And I think the ritual stuff from Light and Darkness looks interesting too. It doesn't seem like there's anything absurdly broken. It's just strong on what it does, so it beats.
Draco Tail players will look you in the eye and say there's no problem with Draco Tail.
All the bullcrap, and then you have interactive stuff afterwards. I'm excited to play more with that deck, but yeah, I don't know.
Did many. As did many.
Yeah, a lot of people did. Which is weird because, Joseph and I traveled to a whole bunch of YCSs the year before that. I mean, we were in Cancun, we were in all over. I mean, international YCSs. Like, I was really into competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! And grinding for YCSs. And yeah, that had been my life for a very long time, but I just couldn't quite take it anymore. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and talk about Snake Eyes too much, but it was very difficult for me to find joy playing the competitive TCG. It just got to a point where it seemed like everything was a one-card starter. It was just comparing hands, basically, et cetera, et cetera. So I took a long break.
And I'll tell you this, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not comparing hands anymore, but it is like cards are one-card starters.
Playing Sealed Series, that kind of stuff, had a lot of
fun.
It
does feel like that.
Truly, I do miss playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In real life, or have missed playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In real life. I experimented with older formats like Edison, and I do like Edison, and I don't want to piss off the Edison community because I know they're very...
Dun, dun. The fucking strikes in the water, waiting for anybody to badmouth Edison the slightest. And they attack. Edison Duelists! I challenge you in your format. Come at me, you ain't got shit. Tengu Plant is superior. I do actually for Tengu Plant.
Listen, I play a lot of Tengu, Jesse. That's, come on, be real.
I think Edison is just such an okay format. I don't love it, I don't hate it. It's just so... I don't even think it's that memorable. I played it back then. I didn't think it was that special, but whatever. Send Jeff Jones against them. Bro, it's so funny when they'll revere Jeff, and Jeff's like, I don't even like this format.
It is funny. Jeff plays very little Edison, and the couple of times he plays, he just plays his list and does okay. He innovated the quick draw dandy list that no one plays anymore.
Jeff plays fucking Modern. Genesis placing Edison in Time Wizard events was a huge miss, but there was no reason it should have replaced it. That's just Konami being stupid.
Yeah,
I don't really understand that one.
That's why they're upset about it.
Primordial Glaze. The Primordial Glaze. No, that's fucking LOB format or Goat format. They got the early soup, all this stuff mixing together. I prefer Goat or Edison, actually. I played much more Goat because that was the hip fad when I was young.
Yeah.
I don't know which I prefer more. I prefer Tengu though.
vigilant about their
Yeah, not to
format.
step on your toes here, but the Edison Genesis dichotomy I think is so totally false. I get Edison players that are upset that it kind of supplanted it at the Konami level, but I think all of us can say we like Edison a great deal.
Yeah, definitely, absolutely. I mean, I have 2 Edison decks still.
Yeah.
Like, just chilling in my closet.
It's a good format. It's a good format.
Yeah, as you were saying.
Yeah.
But I will say that, you know, one thing that I noticed trying to get
Genesis should remove the side deck. That's something that's an interesting discussion in Yu-Gi-Oh! In general for the constructed as well. That would have been fun to try out. I kind of like that, but obviously, yeah, I think that would have been cool.
back into the game actually, you know, peeps in this call right now helped me by giving me a Draco Tail deck, and I had fun at a couple locals with it, and I did, but it seemed very daunting going to a larger tournament. I felt so behind, because the thing about getting back into Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that it's not just that I had to learn the Josh archetypes, it was that I had to learn Ryziel, and
so if the argument here is that Genesis is easier to get into, that only matters right now because it's just started. That is not an argument for the format, because that as an argument will go away very fast after metagames form and develop and a culture is built. So that I don't love that argument, but yeah.
like what the Mitsurugi cards did or Malice and stuff like that, you're playing 2 years of catch up because you will play against modern decks at a tournament, not just the ones that are like brand new, but ones that have released in the past couple of years.
I think this is just him misunderstanding what Doug's saying, but I don't know. I think Doug is saying if you played a mid deck years ago, it's easy for you to enter a Genesis event. I guess charitably, I could say that Jesse's saying, well, you'll start losing the same way you would if you did that in advanced.
So that was very challenging adjusting to, and
I don't know. I'm not going to go to bat for
typical
Doug's
complaints.
opinions. I don't really agree with
stick
them.
it. And you know, I didn't really go to too many events. I didn't go to any regionals, despite them being close to me. Unlike in the past, where I was driving to.
So this is actually something I've heard a lot of people say. Like they're just scared of playing events, scared to lose. And this is nothing related to Genesis even. Just like in general, people are like kind of put off of losing to travel to events. Irrelevant to this, I want to urge you guys to take that leap to try go to these tournaments, experience new things, because I love them, and obviously they may not be for you, but hopefully there's a chance you guys will really enjoy them. Come back regular, and you'll improve as well, make new friends, see new cities. It is one of the things I appreciate more than anything else playing the game.
Yeah, for sure. I will say this. I think a lot of people are turned off by the potential that they might look stupid at like a regional or something. First up, you are going to look stupid at a regional. But second, I think a lot of people are put off by the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is really hard. That Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like crazy difficult right now. So I don't know.
So yeah, don't let fear hold you back in general.
3-4
Maybe
hours
that's
to
a
regional.
video
Then I started
topic.
playing Genesis format a little bit because Exo Sisters, you know, a good pet deck of mine, got new support, and while it was playable in the
You went your first YCS, you went 0-2-1 as your favorite weekends ever got addicted. Let's go. And then you got second a few years later, right? Unfortunately, you can't travel for a card game, Sag. Sure. It doesn't even need to be about Yu-Gi-Oh! Then just don't let fear hold you back. There you go. That's the message. Yeah, good at anything. Usually
You
have to
should
lose a bunch of
actually
starting
let
lists. Of
fear
course.
hold you back. That's my
What's
message.
the Last Jedi Yoda shit? Like, failure is the best teacher. I mean, as much as I don't love that movie, it's true.
TCG, it quickly, you know, went to the wayside, not even like a rogue deck anymore, where Genesis, it was doing pretty good. And I think that, you know, that really is what made me want to play Genesis. I wanted to play Exo Sisters. But what I found was the gameplay was really good. You know, I went to a number of locals, and it was...
The future matches for Genesis sucked dick. And I'm not saying like I don't want to watch Genesis, but the ones I saw, and I didn't see all of them, so it might be just me, but they did not look good. So I will say that real quick. It's kind of my biggest thing. It looked like whoever went first kind of...
I will be honest. The features from YCS Columbus in general were rough. They were rough. Until, like, Top Cut.
Just one. Obviously, if it is enjoyable, then great. But it doesn't have to be... Yeah, I mean, I hope it's great. The finals was kind of horrible. Yeah, the finals look horrible.
The finals was rough.
What was my start at Yu-Gi-Oh? I was 5, and I was terrible. I mean, I watched the Exodia game. That was terrible. The bubble round was also, like, maybe it was day 1 bubble. It was like Medolce or something.
Oh my god, and I was so mad. In the top 8, there were fucking 7 different decks, and they showed the Radiant Typhoon mirror. We don't want to watch that shit.
That was just went first auto 1. It was not the best mirrors. Not the best matches. Obviously, there could be bad variants, could be bad matchups, but I wasn't impressed, because if Genesis format was a miracle saving grace to Yu-Gi-Oh, then I'd be pushing it way harder. And I don't hate Genesis by any means. I still enjoy it, but I'm not seeing it being some like gigantic difference from modern Yu-Gi-Oh. It still feels similar enough.
A lot of
It
it
is
is that we have a
very
really nice little community at the locals that Jordan and I go to, of just like, you know,
That doesn't exist everywhere, which is a shame, but that's also not, that's kind of beside the point.
Really
8
blessed
to
by that, yeah.
16 Genesis players, and the games were very back and forth. The people that were playing were having a lot of fun, and I found myself week after week really just like going home and being like, man, I feel that spark again. I really do enjoy playing the formats and playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And I know that people meme about the, you know, today's cards, yesterday's gameplay, but it really did feel like the end
Why'd they ever say this shit, man?
of 2023
They stopped
for
saying
me,
this
where
shit.
there were powerful strategies, there were combos, but it wasn't like as crazy as the TCG, and I like that a lot, and it's been a lot easier for me to get back into this.
Sure. So I mean, yeah, it's powered down modern, right? Like a couple years older and power level. Like, sure. Yeah.
without having to deal with super long link combos and Habakiri and that kind of stuff. So that's kind of why I stuck with it. I did want to ask you guys, though, if anyone's listening here that hasn't played Genesis, how would you help them get into it? What would you tell them? Because one of the things that I think is really important about Genesis, and we'll talk about maybe more meta strategies in a little bit here, but I think there is not a better format for playing pet decks. I feel like, you know, at the YCS, I played against a different deck almost every single round. I played against Madolche on day 2. Like, you can play your pet deck for the most part, and I think that's a big selling point for me if I'm talking it.
This will obviously depends on how Konami balances it, but yeah, that is cool. That is cool. Some TCG formats are like this, sometimes they're not. The question will be is, can Konami keep it in a way where that remains true throughout? Right? Because like if we look at like my rounds from Columbus, I played 15 rounds. I played 3 branded 3 KT, and the other 9 decks were singleton decks.
Wow.
And a lot of decks did well. Obviously, this is a diverse format,
That's
but
crazy.
and that's not always going to be true. My point is, will that remain true in Genesis? That depends. Hope so. But if that is kind of the design they're going for, then that could be kind of cool.
Anyone?
A separate one for Genesis will help the format a lot. I do kind of worry that if that happens, people get more competitive. We'll see an actual meta form in Genesis, and more decks will kind of consolidate around what is perceived strongest.
So this is like, I think one of the more important takeaways from this video is like a lot of people are excited about the existence of Genesis because it means they can play worse decks because not because the format's interesting or anything, but because the metagame has not yet solidified. And I don't know. I have to be like, you're going to have to wait for the other shoe to drop. There will be a time when there's like a top 4 decks type thing.
Kind of things would you guys say?
Yeah, I guess I would say I'd agree with that for sure. I think that there is not a better place to play a pet deck. I think a lot of that has to do, again, with the unavailability of powerful non-engine. In the TCG, I know when you're making your deck from the get, you kind of have to have a plan for like, what does this deck do under Droll? What does this deck do under XYZ lock that like these decks are going for? Does this deck have game against like a common non-engine that ends the turn like Fulos? And in Genesis, frequently you just won't encounter.
What we're describing here is essentially a metagame, right? But the thing is, a metagame just because there's not the standard metagame doesn't mean there isn't a metagame. The metagame will still form, and you'll still need to keep things in mind in relation to those metagames. And that's kind
of right. So this is a little different because in the TCG, you should have a play into Fuelos for your deck. Like, it is worth making your deck worse to account for a line that plays better into Fuelos, right? Like, maybe you forego a couple of slots in the extra to put in things that make getting Fuelos not so bad, right? Maybe you're playing like a bad main deck card that's searchable so that if you get Fuelos, you can end on that instead of like an extra deck guy, right? You don't necessarily have to do that in Genesis because the chance that you will encounter Fuelos is way lower. And Jesse's like, that'll change when a metagame develops and like the best in slot hand traps are found. But the way that Genesis is built, best in slot hand traps are not available for every deck. So again, you know, if you go to, this is Columbus, but we'll go to the Genesis event in Central America, which is currently the largest one. If you go here, you can see that Constellar Tellarknights doesn't have a lot of pointed cards. So against this deck, you do have to have an idea of what you're going to do into Fuelos, you know? But against Cooltoon, you don't. You need to have like a line into Herald of Green, you know? You have to have an out to Rose Whip. Oh my god, did they not hit Rose Whip? I just realized. You know what I mean?
kind of the problem.
It is helpful because often you will be allowed to just do your game plan and then like wield it. And I know a lot of people kind of get frustrated that there are like individual cards printed in Yu-Gi-Oh! That shut down a lot of their game plan, especially for decks printed before 2016. They have like a real problem with Ash Blossom, for instance. Clown Crew is a deck that in the TCG is almost uniquely gatekept from the format by the existence of Ash Blossom because it is so fundamentally bad into that card. In Genesis, these like exceptionally commonly played cards just aren't as commonly played, and as a result, you just get to your game plan almost always. So if you've got a deck you think you are the best at in the world, you very much can like wield that strength the way, let's say, like a branded player would in the TCG. A great example of that is Dwayne. I think has topped all 3 of the Genesis YCSs so far. Yes. With an Onomat deck. It's been like maybe a different flavor of Onomat every time, but when it comes to making rank 4s, like that is the best guy in the world. And like if you look at his lists, every format he is able to find like an interesting, innovative, fresh, but extremely powerful way to wield the cards he is better at playing than anyone else, and he's reaped rewards for it.
I guess they kind of expected KT to be straight up not good now. I mean, sure, I still think that card shouldn't exist.
So if that's something you think you could do, this is definitely the format for you. Let's talk about, I know we're probably going to get into a section where we talk about like common criticisms of Genesis, so sorry if I'm,
this is where I have to go deal with Friska.
But a common complaint for when people talk about like, oh, this is a great place to play your pet deck, well, it's like, well, my pet deck is Valmonica, you know, and I can't play that, right?
I don't really care about this. I mean, I'm sure he's going to address it as well, but like, your pet deck is Link or Pendulum. I, for what it's worth, don't think that makes it unplayable in Modern, but like, I don't know. I'm a bit different, I guess, where to me it's not about the deck itself. Any deck can become toxic or fun. I care more about how the actual gameplay pans out, and to me, that kind of doesn't mean I don't give a shit about Pendulum or Links. 2 mechanics, by the way, that I think are sometimes negative, so I don't mind those not being there. So yeah, I'm not gonna feed into that complaint that they have. I'll let them address it, but probably will do fine.
And that's fair. You know,
the pet deck is Rongo Turbo. All right, time out for you.
there are decks that just aren't playable in this format because of the non-existence of links and pendulums. But a lot of people do say things like, "Well, my pet deck is Nouvelle and I can't play that," and that's why I go, actually. There are some Nouvelle decks that have like done well in Genesis weeklies that get posted in like the Genesis Discord.
They'll just look different. Like they'll look different.
Like
Okay, some decks that are part pendulum, yes, are still functional. Decks that are all pendulums are not viable, obviously, but that shouldn't be the defense, in my opinion. Because that's case by case basis.
you do just get to play decks in really interesting ways. Like my favorite thing that I've been doing in this format so far is taking archetypes like Blame Swordsman or ABC and then finding weird niche situations that like mesh with each other and mixing it with another archetype. Like I'm prepping for Nats with Chaos Origin, and a deck that I have prepped as like a top 3 contender for that format is this BES ABC XYZ deck because Union Activation can search BES Derringer Core. Like there's these really cool archetypal just.
Better get used to seeing that, by the way. You better get used to seeing that.
Bizarre bridges and synergies that you can play that you can do in this format and leverage interesting just like card interactions in this format that would never be viable in advanced, but there's awesome stuff you can do in this format that is.
Yeah, I just don't love that argument because I think that's not true. If it's advanced at the highest level competition, obviously not, but like that's going to be true in Genesis 2 after a metagame forms. I don't think that'll stay that way for them. The format in its infancy is the difference, but like when you play fun, even mid-level ranked, high-level ranked, and Master Duel, I get away with a lot of that type of crap. So yeah, I don't know. I think you can get away with a lot of advanced, but I mean, I didn't come into this expecting to say like fuck Genesis. I still don't, but I didn't think I was going to be so competitive towards a lot of the things they're saying. I feel like a lot of these guys would enjoy advanced if they just gave it more of a try. Again,
to be clear, I like advanced. I don't want this video to come off as me being like I dislike advanced. I think advanced is really good right now. And that's kind of like, that's the thing is like, I don't want Genesis to be the sideshow while advanced is bad, right? I want it to be its own thing. It is something I prefer to advanced, but I do still really like advanced. You don't? You're right.
But I still enjoy Genesis too. I think that's fine. It's not like, it's like both. It's different.
Just like way yet to be explored. And just because links and pendulums don't exist certainly does not mean that a deck is just bar none unplayable because some tools in its arsenal are not allowed in the format.
I mean, I'll talk about the links and pendulums a little bit because I think that, you know, that is
How much advanced have you played this month, sir? I played a lot of Master Duel.
The more common complaints. I don't know. I mean, there's a couple common complaints, but I do see people saying like,
I play
oh,
link
you know,
deck. I don't get to play it. Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, my I'm not trying to be antagonistic. My response really is though, like, cry about it. And the reason that I say that is because it sort of reminds me of in Master Saga before we did the legacy pack crafts, how people would say like, oh man, there's so many decks that you can't play because there's no legacy crafts. And in reality, it was like Megalith, which wasn't true because you could play it.
I went like 8-0. Why not play legacy cards?
Shadolls, right? Because Hedgehog is in the legacy packs, and it's like once again a strategy that has been played.
Irrelevant to Genesis. I don't know why we're bringing this up, but that just triggers me so much because I fucking have played formats as well with that, and like Hedgehog is not in the pack is so stupid. I don't know why we're bringing this up, but yeah, anyways.
Without it, people would say Gladiator Beast. Turns out that pack is just dog shit, regardless of if you have legacy packs. And I think that Genesis format is kind of in the same spot. I think links probably affect more rogue decks than you know, the pendulum thing. Who the fuck plays pendulums? But I think that it's incredibly important for this deck to feel like it's a different beast. You know, people always make fun of it and say it's just, you know, TCG light or whatever. It's going to play the same. But even when you see decks pop up that see play in both formats, and you know, they do play differently. Not all the time. Obviously, Cool Tune is going to be pretty similar to how it plays in the TCG. But you know, I think
this was something that irritated me about the KT discussion was that the KT that exists in Genesis and the KT that exists in advanced were so fundamentally different. Same with Vanquish Soul. When Vanquish Soul K9 and Vanquish Soul were both playable, and it was like a Regenesis deck. But I will also admit there are people who just get mad when they see a card they've seen before, and for those people, I think it is important that the decks be just totally different.
For a lot of players,
I think generalizing is a mistake. It's a spectrum. Some decks rely on links so much they just should have been unplayable, like Sky Striker. Some decks are so indifferent to links they look the exact same, like Draco Tail, Cool Tune, whatever. Some decks don't need links but play them and do have to adapt, and those are interesting.
Not having links or pendulums to a smaller degree is actually a selling point, and one of the reasons why the format feels.
Yeah, I don't mind that. I think no links does change the format. I think links were easily the most abusable and strongest on mechanics. So for the ideas to curb power level a little bit, then it does help. I will say that at least for as far as card design goes, in the last 2 years, they've not been too aggressive with making cancer generic broken link monsters. So it's not felt as bad of a problem lately. But like if you rewind to Fiendsmith and Appaloosa, and those did exist. So not having to ever deal with that if that pops up again in TCG will be nice. And even like that, the new Link 5s that come out with the new Hydra and the Lavable chain, both threaten being something game breaking again that Genesis wouldn't have to deal with. So
allow pendulums in Genesis, but ban pendulum summoning.
those may feel like more stark contrasts in different eras and Yu-Gi-Oh's like periods. Right now, links aren't that important in TCG, so it doesn't feel like it's that different. That'll be interesting to see as things change from format to format.
so different. I don't know if you guys have encountered this, but it's like, it kind of feels like it used to pre-links, where if your opponent is stuck with mismatching levels, you know that they can't just make an SP. If your opponent is stuck with, you know, no...
Ironically, this is where all the fusions become crazy strong. I was looking at like Genesis ideas, but...
This is one situation that, like, I really, really want to highlight. It's so important that this exists, that you can fuck up your board in a meaningful way that you just can't anymore because the links exist.
And advanced kind of logic to keep up with link monsters, all other summon mechanics have to become stronger. So the Shirozo, yeah, fusion, like fusion monsters are super generic. So keeping up with link monsters, all the other cards become better. So you end up getting fusions and synchros, whatever, that feel more like link monsters, like Chaos Angel.
Like, obviously, Chaos Angel, Chiroso, Nerva are the three people we're going to mention, but even, like, Purple Trish.
Like Shirozo, like Colossus. They could also be the case if you just point to SP. Maybe they could have just pointed links instead, but yeah, I don't know. Dmod, exactly, right? And so that's kind of like a byproduct of links that are interesting to know. That's not necessarily related to Genesis, but game design has been kind of, I don't know if I call it cool to follow, but interesting.
Fusion spells. They can't just do crazy shit. And I think that I've really been enjoying that because it does remind me of even earlier Link
Links unfuck your board and SP unfucks you through negates. I think about, I made this through 3 hand traps all the time.
Your opponent with a monster, they can just make a Link 1 that searches a field spell, blah, 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 boomer complaints. So I really, really have liked the lack of Link monsters. And I think it's one of the biggest things that sets apart the two formats on a gameplay basis. Obviously, from a deck build.
Whenever I design sealed and draft formats, I try and limit the links. I do think those can be problematic for gameplay.
Yeah.
So I understand where this comes from.
They're huge.
I think some links are cool. I think like some utility but weak links. Things like Starboy, Mrs. Radiant are kind of cool. For low value conversions of your bodies that can give you still options, right? Because it increases the amount of plays you have, amount of options,
LVLs,
but not feeling like they just generate a shit ton of
links.
value. Nyberserver Phoenix at the top end. Yeah, exactly. Link 1's not healthy. Link 1's need to be very, very carefully designed.
Not okay.
And they're almost exclusively not. But yeah, I mean, that's my philosophy when I'm trying to design drafts and stuff for my own or Sam's channel, and we are including links. Like, I'll try and keep them as like close as possible. Like, Charmers can be cool too, but those are also a bit big. Early day links really felt a lot safer, except for Firewall. And then I guess Double Helix, and I guess it unraveled very fast, but
it did unravel very fast. But it's also like, it's really upsetting because early on, we were like, oh, links are going to massively slow down the game. And then the first link that got released was the one for the then best deck, Zodiac. It was Mrs. Radiant. It's like, oh, cool, now we have the Earth monster. It's necessary to do this. Just chalk a guy back and you got it. And I remember being like, why did we even do this?
At the start, links, when they were a little more niche, a little more low power, a little more inflexible, but still gave you options, was way more interesting.
Building basis, it's all about the points, but specifically from playing the games in Genesis format, I notice and like the absence of links. Not that I think links are terrible in general. Obviously, I like decks that play links, but I do think that it's a good change to not have those two things in there, even if some fan favorite rogue decks do get caught, in the crossfire.
I think you're absolutely right. I think that with respect to Pendulum, I think that is kind of the indefensible one. It exists almost specifically, I think, to hedge off boomer complaints.
Yeah, I'm with that. Fuck pendulums. I don't give a shit. Fuck you.
I love pendulums!
You Triff.
Where they're like, the handle hands are still in the format, I'm not taking a look at it. And I think it does prevent a number of interesting strategies from making it into the game. Abyss Actor, of course, is a favorite of mine that I think would be perfectly suited for Genesis. Aneacraft is a new deck that is basically floodgating people in the TCG. Could theoretically do something else in Genesis, but isn't able to because of no pendulums. I think that sucks. But, I'm not going to defend every single decision that they made when developing Genesis. I think a lack of links is an unquestionable good for the format. I think that it prevents a scenario in which every deck has the capacity to...
What the fuck? Clifford was cool. Okay, everybody's going to get timed out today? Like, I don't understand.
Clifford was not cool. Are you talking? What are you fucking talking about?
And you picked like the deck I hate almost anything else. We just all trying to push our luck. I understand. Truth equals ban. Oh, so you want to be timed out again? I see. No, I didn't do it this time. You were gonna get us after the Klee comments anyways.
That was me and Chad, by the way.
Delve into link slop, which of course is checked by making powerful non-link monsters for other decks. I wouldn't say that Branded, for instance, is a link slop deck in the TCG. But the fact that it's specifically designed.
What the fuck? This is Branded to do with link monsters. What?
Yeah, that's what I said. I said it's not a link slop deck.
Made no sense.
The fact that it's specifically designed Genesis is to enable rogue decks to compete. If links were legal, every deck that can spam monsters, which is most of them, would powerful non-link monsters for other decks. I wouldn't say that Branded, for instance.
Yeah, I gotta burp my wife.
Is a link slop deck in the TCG.
What are you talking about? I'm so confused. What is this point with that? No. All right, I don't understand what he's talking about.
But the fact that it's specifically designed Genesis is to enable rogue decks to compete. If links were legal, every deck that can spam monsters, which is most of them, would have to compete with using those monsters for generic link tools.
Clearly misspoke. I mean, I must be misunderstanding, but or he misspoke. But yeah.
Other than it's like game plan, and I think that would reduce a lot of really interesting strategies down to feeling very samey. When I was doing TMTs in like 2020, 2021, and 2018, 2019.
What?
Yeah, wow. It was really difficult.
He's saying it's a deck that spams the board but doesn't turn into a link slop deck. Oh, okay, sure.
Okay,
all decks in that though, sure, yeah.
not for an end board of a rogue deck to not resemble the end board of a meta deck using generic staples. I mean, you can ask Pendulum players all through the early 20s how many of their boards were Appaloosa Baron, you know? And I am happy that a lack of links means that you have to go for less generic options as part of end boards. And I think it's facilitated some really interesting situations like you've described, Doug, where like, oh my god, I'm left with the wrong guys in the wrong zones. What do I do? You don't just have a tool in your extra that's like, oops.
Zones do not matter with no links, but yeah, that's funny.
I guess I didn't fuck up. Yeah, I think that's great. I also think that a lot of people who are whining about their link deck not being playable, one, are whining about a deck that's not playable in the TCG. So sorry, you know, like no X deck that plays links is not going to be playable in main format or Genesis. I apologize. But two, are not thinking hard enough. Like Peeps, I'm sure you will have a lot to say about this, but a lot of the people who want to port their deck into Genesis are willing to take their existing deck in advance and put it into Genesis. And if that doesn't work, they're like, I can't play the format. Genesis is a deck building exercise, and Yu-Gi-Oh players generally do not interact with deck building. This is like a weird thing to say, but largely they settle on a deck, usually from like a video from like a top player, and then they make kind of minute changes around the periphery. They're not willing to really rethink the game plan. For instance, I see a lot of people who are like, I can't play Evil Twin, which is my favorite deck of all time, so I can't engage.
What the fuck is he gonna reply with? How are you gonna play Evil Twin? They're right. What?
with this format.
You can tell that Jesse just didn't spend his formative years like building the worst decks you've ever seen for the worst Magic format that your friend invented 5 minutes ago.
I lost in a side event to an individual playing Evil Twin as an engine in Sprite. It's
Oh
like,
my god, those cards are broken.
It's barely Evil Twin. That's just Nimble Beaver. Okay, man. It's Evil Beaver. What was the joke from How I Met Your Mother? It's Robin and her beavers, and they were like in space. I think it was that. So I'll go to the mall.
That's a deep cut, buddy.
You trying to get some Evil Beaver? Yeah.
People never tried to play first wave Altergeist, and it shows.
This came up both ways. What's crazy to get into, and also in-depth format. Sure, but I don't think it's trying to be that. I think it's just their kind of arguing. I think the most shocking thing is the MBT managed to lose to Linkless Sprite. Okay, I'm not trying to roast fucking people. That's crazy, but hello, Janu.
It was nuts.
Yeah, no Elf, no Sprint, no SP. I mean, at this point, just go second Gamma Burst Turbo, right?
Yeah,
Gigantic
that's
for Blue
literally
Sprite.
what it was. Yeah,
and to Gamma Burst and then Lethal. That's the entire premise of the deck, probably, right? Which, like, I can see how it can win. You play a bunch of fucking breakers and you go second. But okay, for what that's worth, this is where like I have a he explains it, sure, but I think there's
he's like he explains it. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch that. Okay.
Problem with his philosophy and in their defense and in the complaint. And I did already explain it, but I'll kind of reiterate. To me, it's not about the deck, but the play style and how it actually plays. What he's going to describe as a Sprite Evil Twin deck is not a fucking Evil Twin deck. If you compare it to what Evil Twin is in TCG, unless you enjoy the deck just for its art, what you're going to end up playing Genesis is nowhere even close in play style to the same thing as you would have played in the TCG. It's not the same deck. It's why I complained about Mermail now. I loved Mermail back when it first came out in 2012, 13, and 14. But after Neptibus came out, that deck was not the same. And it's still Mermail, but it's the playstyle that matters.
I mean, it was still doing horseshit stuff in 2012. Come on.
I don't enjoy that anymore. That's why I'm always like skeptical when they announce new support for themes. Like, I mean, I like it. Like, the Toon stuff I love because it's Toon monsters, but if that shit ruins the format, I'm not going to like it anymore. So
yeah,
I think looking at it from the angle of just I get to play my archetype is weird because you're playing a game, not looking at pictures. I'm not great arguments in the video,
but I think a lot of people who feel an association with their archetype do just like the pictures. I want to be honest. I think they do just like the pictures.
They're on the defensive in this one. This argument doesn't even matter if they just said what I said in response to when I can't play my Link deck. Like, and if their entire premise is they like the mechanic of Link monsters, then obviously you're not going to win them over by Genesis format, and that's fine. You're just going to leave it at that. Doug made a video about how I didn't like Toons because it doesn't play like Toons. Exactly, right? That is the nature of a card game and new stuff coming out, which is bittersweet. I'll happily go admit that, right? I think it's more like I would like to play the cards I already own, and you have to reskin half your deck. It's already the same thing. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's kind of the biggest problem with the argument they're giving and the argument they're fighting. Like, neither makes sense if you look at it from a different perspective, but yeah. Okay, I'll let him explain how he lost to Sprite, Evil Twin, I guess, but I assume it's against Gamma Burst.
Yeah.
It's on the Mannequin Cat. I know that has like
no, I hear that's okay. Yeah, no, but they were. I mean, Jordan, you can talk about this because you knew someone who was doing it. But they were doing fun stuff like going normal, kiss a kill, chain econ, take your guy, summon Leela, trigger Leela. It was like, oh my god,
It wouldn't be take your guy. It's
yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah.
Yeah.
It wouldn't trigger. It's chain. It's activate sign it crosswipe because it
Crosswipe,
triggers.
Final Bringer.
Yeah.
And then when you summon the other guy, the other live twin, it will trigger because you don't control another monster. So you can.
And that can be fine, and you can enjoy it. But my entire point is that is not. That is
But
not
that's
Evil
not
Twin
Evil
in
Twin.
its other form.
But that doesn't count. That's not real Evil Twin. Real Evil Twin is made in the Champagne region of France.
That's so unless you enjoy both, it's not actually playing the
I
same
enjoy
deck,
both.
right? And this could be a me thing.
Like, for instance, the hero game plan in Standard is to make a bunch of floodgates. And the hero game plan in Genesis is to make Azathoth. So that's different.
Or my attachment is not to the IP or the card or the deck, but to the playing. That's like, because it's not like we're playing Pokemon. We're like, we have the same characters recycled, we're using Charizard again. The IP itself
Well,
is
yes,
important in
it
the gameplay
is.
itself. It's kind of like a big selling point to Yu-Gi-Oh!
They're
Why
just
this is all a little
blue
bit
eyes.
strange, but yeah. And again, this is meant to be a shot at them with the Genesis argument because, again, the argument against Genesis is using the same flawed philosophy, but yeah.
summon the other one and then do full sprite con.
And they were playing this blind second deck with all these powerful tools like Final Bringer, like Signet Crosswipe, and they could go through like 4 Evil Twins using these quick plays to pick apart a board just to go Gigantic Sprite, now you can't nib me, Blue Jet, Gamma Burst, you're dead. And like I lost to that, like it was fucking cool. Like just you're gonna have to think a little bit outside the box, but I promise you, with very few exceptions, your favorite cards are playable in this format. You yelled at someone on Twitter, you gave someone advice on Twitter who was feeling similarly about the Face Knight cards, for instance, and I really like what you did with that. I think
these cards are actually broken. By
I legitimately think it is an exercise that you will have to engage with as a deck builder, and you will find totally rewarding. There's nothing.
I just think this exists. I just think this exists in standard too. You can watch some of the Let's Make Metas I've pulled off some crazy shit, but
Yes, he's got a deck builder's soul. I understand. He's got a deck builder's soul. But there is a difference between going to a YCS and playing on Master Duel ranked ladder, right? Like, the Let's Make Metas, he does do a lot of really cool, crazy shit, and then he turns off the video and brings Draco Tail to a YCS, right? Like, not that that's bad. That's fine. That's completely good, but it's an exercise for himself. It's not an exercise to prepare for the metagame. It's not an exercise to like go try to win locals or whatever. It's to play 4 or 5 games on ladder for a video, you know? And a format that demands you engage the same way that Jesse does with the Let's Make Meta videos, I think is like an unquestionable good.
yeah, I mean, I enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh, so this is still like something I'm fond of. I just think I think it exists in other formats too. There's no reason to limit this on Genesis. The said earlier engine doesn't decide Genesis games now. This, I mean, that's overly nitpicky. That's whatever.
Making your favorite cards do something they were not supposed to do to competitive success. It feels so good.
When you can go activate Primite Roar, summon Jack's Knight, face card fusion for a dude that searches Izuna, Drill Beam, like, I'm sorry, there are things you can do in this format that you will have to sit down in front of a deck
I
builder
want to
screen
play
and have fun
Memento
with.
in Genesis, but Combined Creation, Bone Party, and Twin Dragon are 33 apiece. How do? That's 99. You could do it.
Shock Horror, you will have to have fun.
Who was complaining about face card fusions? Because no, I sold? Can't use that in TCG anyways. Well, that's not legal in that format.
You know, we keep bringing up the deck building. I want to talk about that a little bit because the deck building is something, I don't know how you guys felt about it, but it feels very overwhelming when you first get into it. There's a lot of points and a lot of different cards and a lot of different ratios. And what I found was when I started playing it, I was like, this is really annoying. And then after, honestly, just a couple days, I actually changed my mind completely and found that it is so fun. Like, I was staying up at night and thinking about, I mean, like a good example, at my first locals, I brought Forbidden Crowns, like 2 Forbidden Crowns a deck. I was like, oh, this is really good in Exo Sisters. I've been waiting for this type of card. And then afterwards, I was like, oh, that's a lot of points to spend on a card that's unsearchable. And then I started racking my brain and I was like, okay, well, I could play Forbidden Crown at 2 for 20 points or Dominus Purge at 2 for 20 points, or I could play 2 Ogre, 2 Bell, and 2 Mourner for the same amount of 20 points. And it's just like, the amount of individual points that come up, you know, it's all about opportunity cost, which I find very interesting. Not that deck building in the TCG is easy, but a lot of times it's just finding, you know, the best 15 cards and playing 3 copies of all of them, not to like completely, you know, make it reductive. But you see Genesis lists and it's like, yeah, maybe they could squeeze in 1 copy of Fuwalos, and that looks so weird from an outside perspective, but it kind of makes the game a little bit more interesting. I know Joseph mentioned this is exactly right, where it feels like when you go first, oftentimes you get to do what you're trying to do, and that does place some pressure on the points list because you don't want people to be able to do super crazy things. But I think that, that's one thing I found playing Exo Sisters in Genesis versus like even when they came out of Master Duel, it's like, man, you play Master Duel, like the Betrayal gets ashed, or you know, you get hit by Maxi or Fuwa, and it just feels really bad.
How the fuck do you break the Exo Sister field in Genesis? That end field is goddamn strong. I wonder how much Doug lost going first. Because that is not a weak end field. Kaijus? Kaijus are particularly good against Exo. Okay, sure.
I'm prepping for the Genesis WCQ, and the format is genuinely forcing me to learn how to deck build from first principles. I realize I haven't really been building decks for years of meta play. Really rewarding to engage with. Yeah, I mean, people don't build decks!
I mean, yeah, I think the point system is cool for deck building. I'm gonna fight that. It's interesting. Could it be more cool? Yeah, but I don't think it's a bad thing. So I'm not.
He just randomly calls Doug shit here.
Genesis,
Doug
normally
shit.
you
He's
get
awful.
to work with your engine. There are hand traps.
He's got a
how
UDS
it's
top.
supposed to work
Jesse
is that the better
is
your
Mr.
opponent's deck
UDS.
is, the better their engine
Genesis
is, the less
bad,
generic
Edison
cards
good.
they can
Take
play.
10,
It's not
buddy.
perfect. There are some like real big problems in the format. I'm not gonna pretend like the perfect format, but generally speaking, that's how it's designed. And I think that also kind of comes up when we're talking about ban lists and point adjustment lists, where a common complaint that I've seen is that, oh, every point adjustment list, I have to throw my deck in the trash. And I, as someone who's playing a deck that went from like 20 points to like 60 points, I don't think that's true. And actually, I think it's, you know, I think it's true in a couple cases. Like I know, you know, there's been some decks, but generally speaking, I think after a points adjustment, like a lot of the decks are still playable. You just have to cut other things. And I think that is a really, you know, if done correctly, is really interesting.
Yeah, and it's, I would even, just one quick point, I think it's provably false. Like, if your deck has points, it dies, you know, because EXO did catch all those points, and then you were the only EXO in top 32. I think you were the only EXO in top 32 at Columbus, if I'm right.
Yeah, not to, before we get on to kind of the discussion of cycle through decks, I do want to kind of give an example of how...
Eddie also got top 8 with Radiant Typhoon after much hits. I think the point system is generally a fine thing. I don't mind it. I'm not saying you're gonna be a little bit quiet for this point if they keep going with it, because I don't really know what more I have for me to add. Konami used to do various point limit side events. Oh, it'd be cool if they do like on demand. You like, you get to decide the point limit. That'd be kind of cool. Like, you know,
that is cool. No one would play that shit. Like I don't think anyone's interested in playing anything that isn't 100, 0, or 1 million.
Before we do on demand, you can say, hey, we all want to play Zodiac 2017 Nationals. You can go and do that. If you get like pods of 8 to fire like 213.67 limits, nonsense. Like you could do that, right? 101 point Genesis above is unplayable, by the way. I mean, if people enjoy it, they enjoy it. I'm not going to fight them on that. Oh, I want to play, probably not, but 67 point Genesis goes hard. Exactly. You guys get to do all your stupid 6-7 jokes. And bro, I'm gonna crash out now. I'm getting distracted, but how fucking MBT ratioed me with a goddamn 6-7. Like my viewers.
Wait, why are we talking about this?
Guys, please, you can't let this happen. You guys cannot let, if he's gonna ratio me, fine, but not on this. not on this. Like you guys failed me. You know? So we can't have this happen again. I'm gonna hold that 6-7. Yep. I mean, I got ruined. I got destroyed. I mean, nothing I can do about it.
You know, a point spread might affect your deck building. If you all are familiar with the new Fairy Tale cards, they're good in the TCG. They're also really good in Genesis. One of the things that engine does is it can make Alchemic Magician to set a spell, just any straight up spell for your deck. So if you want, you can go 13 points in on a Super Polymerization. You can go 10 points in on a Mistaken Arrest, really powerful spells, right? But doing so makes it kind of unlikely that you can play Snow, which is costed at 85. So you have to make a decision when you play both. Do you want to get a powerful spell and Snow and then forego all hand traps, or do you want to maybe max out on Super Polymerization with the understanding that you won't get access to Snow, and therefore you won't have access to like X, Y, and Z plays, but you will have like more game going seconds.
Well, Jess, you're able to pick the new Fairy Tale Snow card. Yes, I got confirmed last night that Snow is my second choice now. I'll be picking up those cards in Nationals, so that'll be fun.
You know what's actually weird is I think he couldn't pick Snow until it just got reprinted.
And a more effective set off of your Alchemic Magician if you go for that line turn 1. And like 2 different pilots of this deck can land on 2 different answers to that question. Windbrewing Clown Crew, for instance, Preparation of Rites is 5 points, but absolutely necessary for the deck. But if you're willing to play a Garnet, you can play Incantation, Talismandra, and Chaotic Elements to do the same thing for free, which opens up points for the 3rd copy of Malar Bisma. And like then you have a grind game that other clown control players don't, but you will occasionally lose to drawing a Garnet or doubling up on it and potentially breaking. And it's like the point decisions you're making have huge implications for your matchup spread, for your decks.
This is deck building in Yu-Gi-Oh! In general, which I'm all for, but it's not exclusive to Genesis.
Linear game plan, and for how your match against an opponent who just played against your strategy will go. Because it may be completely different. I mean,
yeah, but like the difference between 2 KT decks and the difference between like 2 point distribution models in the same deck are night and day. Right? Like, yeah, you can deck build to make your KT deck like more resistant to, you know, X Breaker. You know, you can throw in Super Polymerization or whatever. But in Genesis, like, you are rethinking your linear game plan based on like what points you have available to you.
I mean, look at the Mimigool list that I played.
The Mimigools are totally... You can devote space to Shifter, you can devote space to Droll, you can or cannot play Zeus. I mean, like 2 different Mimigool pilots may play a completely different game.
Yeah, the one that top 8 played.
I think Mimigool is a great example of this because there were 3 different Mimigool builds that all saw a lot of success. There was the Peeps one, which was playing like Droll's main. There was the Di-Fi Shifter one. No, I wasn't on Droll. Oh, well, fuck him then. And then there was the Lyralisk one. And each was devoting points to different things, and as a result, each deck played completely differently.
Hack Lyralisk, like played more Lyralisk cards and devoted more slots to like going second tools. I think I can't remember their deck was.
Well, one deck that really does this, I got some players in my locals playing it, is Branded. Branded has points all over the place.
One of the most customizable decks of all time.
Oh my god! And the poster child of the deck that everybody thought was unplayable.
Yeah, I don't want to throw Scarlon under the bus, but after the first Branded points adjustment, she was like, "This deck's terrible, not playable in Genesis. I won't be touching the format." Only 4 people to top with Branded every single subsequent format in a different iteration. Like,
well, yeah, because one of the players in my locals who also did pretty well in the Genesis.
To be clear, this is also true of Branded and TCG. Like.
Event, I believe he made
the degree of variance is different in Genesis, but it is a very customizable deck in TCG as well.
Out, you know, he plays Branded, he plays the 1 Branded Fusion, kind of like, you know, a number of techie cards. But I played against someone in the side event that played White Elbaz, and he was talking to me about it. I was like, well, what did you forego? And he's like, yeah, I'm not playing Branded Fusion, like, that's what you gotta do. And it's so interesting, and I played against like 2 different Monarch players in the main event. One of them was playing a more conventional list, and one of them was playing Domain. Domain is like 50 points or something. Like,
I played 3 Monarch players in bracket. One was playing Pot of Grease, one was playing Domain, and one was playing fucking Zaybord. And each one had to navigate the game totally differently.
And they'll all tell you that you have to play that version. And it's like,
oh, yep.
You know, you bet. I bet you're the right one. but that's what's so fun about it, you know?
But moving on to what you were talking about, specifically about like your deck cycles in and out. I think there are very, very, very few instances of that happening. I think probably I understand people being upset that they have to make changes to their deck list on list. Firstly, I appreciate they're not doing monthly lists. It looks like they're doing like bi-monthly lists, which are like alternating with a set release that has like a list specifically for cards in that set release, which I think is a nice way to kind of do that. But in terms of decks that I think have actually been pointed out of the format, it's almost exclusively pseudo FTKs from the first suite of Genesis events, where like people have figured out a way to make a hundo point card like exceptionally powerful and accessible every single game and automatic.
I'm not up to date enough with the Genesis list to really comment on this. I think VS and Tail have kind of just been eradicated, but I don't know how much that matters. I'm not like saying it's necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have much to add on this.
Tails around.
I'm not sure. Missouri got taken. Oh yeah, Missouri got shot at.
Regrettably, VS is still
that was
around
fucking
too.
Fair. That is not a. I don't think that's a bad criticism. That one's fine.
We win, and then that's pretty much it. I think almost every other deck is still playable in some capacity. I guess the only one I would say maybe isn't is like Draco Tail.
Yeah,
but,
I was just gonna say
but
Draco
Draco Tail
Tail,
is still kind of playable.
Yeah,
like,
it's
sure,
around.
it looks different. You go more in on branded cards. You probably don't play 5 mana, but like I don't know. I think there is still stuff there.
There's probably something.
You know, RT8.
There's someone in my locals who is dedicated to making Draco Tail work, and it's pathetic what they're doing at this point.
Ton of hits. Got second at the Columbus event.
Wesley's also a fucking god.
Wesley's kind of insane. Yeah, that's maybe not fair.
Well, I mean, okay, I think that segues into a good discussion about, you know, one of the biggest complaints about Genesis format is it only exists to sell people the B and C tier decks from the new packs. So I get your guys' thoughts on that a little
This
bit.
is not true, of course.
Well, why is that a problem? It's more ways to engage in different ways to Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't even see this as a negative, but okay, yeah, sure. I don't get ragging on that. I actually think it's a good thing to have. More ways to use all the cards is fine.
But I do want to kind of interrogate it for a second. If it was true, would it be that bad? Like I can't.
Yeah, exactly. That's not a bad thing.
Right.
It helps vendors. It helps Konami grow. It gives players more ways to play. It allows all decks and avenues. That's not a bad thing. Like.
Instantly think about, and I made this point way before Genesis, why are we printing thousands of cards that are not strong enough for TCG and there's no alt format, so they will never see play? Like, is it so bad that like there is a format where the new RDA stuff sees consistent play? Is that like I don't know. I personally welcome to fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! You buy the new set every single time anyway.
Right, it's still a business. I know I'm the number one Konami defender, but like I'm in the same boat. I think it's cool.
Oh, you're Josh?
There was a pumpkin player that made day 2.
He thinks Josh is the number 1 Konami defender. But have you ever heard of Farfa? No.
You guys gotta tell. You guys, anytime I say anything about Josh, you guys tell on me though. It's so funny.
Yeah, when did Mimical come
They
out?
run to Josh and they go, Jesse's talking shit on you. I'll do it now. Josh sucks. He's washed. Washua shit. Josh hasn't won a fucking major event for at least 3 weeks at this point.
Tell me when Mimical came out. Forever ago? Oh, I'm sorry. So Mimical Flower came out. So the whole
Rhoda was 2024, 2 years ago, less than 2 years ago.
The common from Blazing Dominion.
Like, this is just a dumb. I agree with you. Even if it was,
It exists
really
to
that
sell
bad.
Monarch, the deck that got supported in 2025 that everyone forgot about.
Yeah, I'm
That
so
deck fucks.
I get that everybody's cynical. I understand people are cynical about things.
And it is a business.
About things. But I genuinely don't even think that the argument is true. Like I actually.
Washua shit pats down the pizza with the napkin. Wait, does he actually? Joshua, you gotta be eating the grease. It's good for you.
I think you're just wrong.
I mean, all you have to do is take a look at the top cut. RDA, I think, is the best argument for it. But most of the RDA, it's playing like a RDA card from the new set. Everything else was in that fucking structure deck or whatever. Radiant Typhoon is a deck that was playable in the TCG. They didn't need to sell that. Voiceless Voice,
not on release, but yeah,
is an archetype from 2 or 3 years ago, as is Mimighoul. Doomsday and Cooltoon are playable in the TCG, as is Archmage to a degree, as is Elf Note to a degree. I think the first thing you can correctly make this argument about is GMX at top 16. And like, okay, like I actually would prefer there to be a format where you can play GMX, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know.
They're trying to sell you the pearly cards. They're trying to sell you the super
right.
plots.
Like where this argument comes
They're
from.
selling you Cosmo Neos.
Is there are still archetypes.
Dude, I can't believe. Okay, not huge. I mean, we're just off track here. I can't believe Cosmo Neos is 21 points. That is nowhere near enough.
Yeah, that doesn't sell me on the format. I don't want to play against Cosmo Neos. Fuck that. I play against enough in Master Duel.
Are very unnecessarily like older archetypes that are unnecessarily heavy-handed and
Of course, yeah.
And again, we're gonna get to. I'm sure we're gonna get to this in another discussion.
Josh is vegan? What the fuck?
Point. But like. I don't even know how to argue with this because it's very provably false. I don't know how you can look at top cut where a solid percentage of decks, like a conversion rate percentage is high with like Mimighoul and other decks that have come out a few years ago at this point, and say
Good
that
for
the
him.
format's existence is just to sell the V archetypes. And like I don't know how do I argue with you?
And one of the exciting things about this format is you can still play the A archetypes. The decks that are good in the TCG are available in Genesis. They just have to play fundamentally differently. Like you can still play Dooms in Genesis. It just has to do something else. You know,
you're gonna have one rotary. Like you have to make cuts somewhere.
Exactly. Like you are gonna.
In some cases, yes, not in others, but that's fine. It's not important.
Be able to do this at Grado lines, obviously, but like you are still able to use your deck from the TCG. You just have to adapt to a fundamentally different playstyle.
Doomsy. Oh yeah, I'm not calling the deck fucking Dooms. I'm calling it Doomsy or Doomzed. I'm not calling it Dooms.
All right. I was really just waiting for someone to tell me what to call it. Doomsy it is.
I will proudly talk about my British ancestry, even though I am Lithuanian by heritage. Calling it.
Josh is a Lithuanian. I don't.
I hate their decision so much, but I don't know why they're calling it Dooms.
Josh is Occidental Haplogroup 8B.
Oh, I'll accept Doomsy, but Dooms, fuck out of here. All right, moving on.
And
The ham
metagame,
sandwich
I'm
race
interrupting you
is
because I think this is
done
important,
winning
right? I think Cooltoon is in a
YCSs.
work.
You've been lurking. You're here to agree Doomsy, not Dooms. That's stupid. Let's go Syriax. Yeah, let's push the Doomsy and Doom's agenda. Down with Dooms. You call it Dom Om? Wait, let's look at Dom Umami with that one. That's what you do when you're looking on roll 34 for Dooms.
Jesse?
It's Dom Umami Z. It doesn't even make sense. Why would they capitalize this? I have no idea. It's weird. Doomsy runs off the tongue better. I mean, it may just be just patterns. Just get used to it. It's whatever.
Position in this format than it is in the team.
Dragon Balls. Oh my god, that'd be rough.
No Doomsy on
didn't
Rule
have good
34,
conversion.
but
Like,
I've seen
the most
some.
popular deck in Swiss. It had one in the top 16. This guy, Yu Hao Ye, by the way, this is the guy for Cooltoon. He is like not to suck him off. He has played, I think, every one of those fucking regional qualifier events. They do like side events for Genesys mats, and he is farming them with Cooltoon. He's got such an unbelievable build of the deck. It's got like Vsauce Samsara in the main. He was playing Herald of Orange and Green before pretty much anyone else was, just because he was like, you have to make cuts somewhere, and you no longer can finance the hand traps that had made it powerful at the proto YCS. He's got DD designators in the side, and we're supposed to be upset about the state that this deck is in.
Well, also Cooltoon is
His deck had Rose Whip in it. And Designator is not a fun card. That is essentially Prohibition with Vertical in hand. Left
Designator becoming more popular in Genesis is kind of a problem.
not defend this. Anyways, we have cancer in advanced format too. I'll take my L when it's warranted. What you're describing here is another L. Cooltoon in general is an L.
poorly positioned. I would argue it's poorly positioned in this format because it has a dog water matchup against Mimigul. Again, I know people are going to guffaw at that because Mimigul has never really been that great of a deck, but in a format where Mimigul is highly played and is good, that deck stops the other player from normal summoning.
Yeah.
How does Cooltoon play the game?
I hate this argument. People say that Cooltoon, this is a Cooltoon problem. Cooltoon in general sucks at going second. That is always a Cooltoon problem. That is why, I bitch about it in the TCG. Cooltoon is a deck that is absurdly good going first, and in general, it's just not even good going second, making it not very interesting. It cannot play into engines very well. It is a
Cooltoon is a deck that's only good going first, really bad going second, and it's not very good going first either. Oh, man.
badly designed deck. That is a problem with Cooltoon. There are so many decks that can argue my matchup is good if I start. That's not. If you argue Mimikul has a good going second matchup and you can back that up, then fine. But unless Mimikul can win going second as well, that's just not actually relevant.
You can't
It doesn't.
rotary effects because you can't normal. You can't use JJ
Well,
Cooltoon's additional normal.
It doesn't if your
And that's not a
opponent
shitting
knows
on
what they're
Genesys
doing.
thing. That is a shitting on Cooltoon in both formats.
Can't normal. So
You've just got the overtake.
is
It's
in
the
a
only
worse
tool in your arsenal.
You've got overtake, and I think you can set a tuner and tribute it if you've drawn the JJ Cooltoon. That's it. That's what you got. So it's like the landscape being wider and different forces the A archetypes to play differently and even be in a worse position in some cases because of the difference of the metagame. So I don't know. I love this format so much. I could talk at length about how much the different dynamics of it I find to be very.
Can we get some opinions on? Because I think that there are. I don't want to be too positive. This isn't a Konami sponsored video. Fuck Maxi, etc., etc. Can we talk about some points that you guys
I'm surprised he has not gotten in trouble for saying that, but okay.
shift around? Shift around. No pun intended here.
Oh, you want to?
Because there are cards that are problems, and I don't want it to sound like we're just Genesis is a perfect format.
Yeah, I mean, Jordan, you want to take this or can I go first?
Yeah, I'll start off with the obvious one. Shifter. There's no justifiable reason for this card to be in this format.
Yeah.
Truly, I think Shifter
That's
meets definitions of categories of cards that they have explicitly stated that they don't like. Right?
Yeah.
Counters to counters. Shifter perfectly falls into that definition. It stops Valor.
I do not understand why this still exists in either of the formats, but yeah.
It stops Ghost Ogre. You can't activate Droplet under Shifter. You can't activate Ultimate Slayer under Shifter. There are so many non-engine pieces that you can't play when Shifter has resolved, and that's not even talking about all the engines that just don't work when Shifter has become in play. The prior justifications for Shifter, yeah, exactly. Prior justifications for Shifter's involvement in a format is maybe it forcibly diversifies a pie chart. All Shifter is doing is just making it for worse decks like Pumpkin. It's making it harder for those decks that are already struggling to compete, right? There's just no justifiable reason for a card like that to be in the format at all. But there you go. I think Shifter is the biggest blight on the format, and I know for a fact it is causing people to not try the format out. Yeah. So that's the first thing I will say. But go ahead, Joseph.
Oh yeah, I will happily say that I do not like the fact that Shifter is so cheap. And
Yeah.
it's not a reason I'm not playing because I don't have a good outlet to play at the moment. But if I was going to play more Genesis and it kept happening, it would dissuade me for sure.
No, I mean, I want to echo that. I think that's the number one answer. The sub number one answer is a card that's also very popular in the TCG right now in Dai-Fi. Irritating as card, 0 points, does the same
It's
thing.
actually fallen off in the TCG, thank fucking god. But yeah, Droll, Fua, Fua is the most rare of all of them, but still.
The top 16 Clown Crew player is playing functionally just Banish Control with main deck Shifter and Dai-Fi, and that was enough. That
You
kind
want
of
to take a my deck list? You want to take a...
Yeah, no, I'm good.
I'm
I think
for DDG. I'm doing the same thing, man, because it's broken.
I think there's a number of cards that aren't identified as floodgates at present that will need to go to 100. Gravity Collapse, of course, is one that people have been mad about a couple of times. Obviously, this is just me saying it because I played Clown Crew, but the Wicked Avatar has to go. There's a number of Cosmic
We finally found the deck that Wicked Avatar's in. They mentioned it in the thing.
Oh, they're actually summoning this card? Let's fucking go. This is an OG one. Fuck, what did we play this in? It's been a while since I've seen this card. The fucking Black Ball Sack. Your friend got hit by it in rating to feel less
The
format?
Black
That's nice.
Ball Sack? Fuck. Dude, White Man has been here. What are you talking about?
There was a deck we tried this out before, and what was it? I can't remember. I don't recall.
that deck can't be allowed to live past this event.
I
Not
can
as
see a
good.
single player playing that shit. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and Naturia Rose Whip is still legal. in this
Rose Whip, the fact that Rose Whip is 0 points, it blows my fucking mind.
Yeah. So those cards for sure, obviously the card, and these are cards that will get hit, to be clear. These are just gonna get hit. The other stuff I'd like to see is
Okay, 2 of those cards didn't get hit. Actually, none of those cards got hit. Wait, they're all still free.
I don't know if you all are frustrated by this, but I really liked that there were some off-meta hand traps that were free and therefore played a lot in Genesis. It kind of gave the deck a unique suite of cool guys that like represented it. You know, they were like
The
little mascots.
Hack Hands guys
I liked,
popping up. I think that's cool.
Yeah, I liked the Rescue Ace guy. I wish they had kept him in the format, but certainly DD Crow I think should go back to 0. I like Slayer at 0. I like Cosmic at 0. Of course, there's still going to be
disagreement that I have with everybody. So if you want to get through this point, but I have to argue with this all the time because this is one of the biggest changes that I think is the best thing about Genesis format and why I will continue to play it. Because if those cards stayed at 0, I think it'd be terrible for the format. But I don't want to.
PP head.
I gotta say, messing with the ratios of the 1-point cards is actually like a lot of fun.
Yeah,
Like, I don't know. I think that, I get it because it's
really
like it's annoying that you can't play them, and I didn't really play when those cards were 0 points. But I got into a position with my list where I have 4 points left at the end. So it's like, do I play
Cosmic
Dark
Suite.
Hole at
Cosmic.
Cosmic Cyclone?
I imagine Peeps' argument there is he doesn't like the decks being homogenous, having all the same cards in each deck, and that's fine. I think if that's the design philosophy that Konami's going for, then I agree. But it depends what Konami's going for. I don't think it matters to me either which way. I don't mind if it's homogenous or it's different.
So 2 and 2, do I play Ultimate Slayer? What do I do with those points? I think it's a little frustrating at first that like the cards that we're seeing play at 0 got put to 1. But I think the 1-point cards, like it really does come down to each individual point when you're deck building.
Wicked
and those
Avatar
cards,
and
it's
Sphere
almost
mode
like,
found
it's not
more
quite the same
success in
thing.
the real
Why is somebody
gods.
retweeting my Mystic Mind
Sphere,
Twitter post
definitely.
now, 4 years later? Oh my god.
Farfa find an old
There's someone in
Twitter
chat trying to troll me. Like, why am I got notifications for that? I'm like, come on.
But it's similar to the limited 3 that they have in duel,
Yeah,
at least in my head.
And the last card I kind of want to bring up is one that I am almost positive will get pointed at least just a little is Illusion Gate should probably be 5.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I think that card
Okay,
is
guys,
way less
but
good than
with all due
Full
respect, how are you not prepared for mine at this point? It's a little ridiculous to not have a well thought out plan when entering a tournament. Eat shit. No, I'm chilling. Like, fine, no, that shit aged like wine, man. I'm telling you, I
the
stand by it. I don't
Druid
regret
Chi,
anything. I
not
don't, but
more
you guys
than
do
what's
love those.
already
I think-
on.
I wasn't
Wonky.
memeing with it. I genuinely believe it, and I stand by it. Illusion Gate being 0, unlike your archetypes being cheaper, is actually just pay to win. Oh yeah, that's true. That's pretty bad. But,
Yeah.
The quote will go down in history. It's been 4 years. I'd say it already has. Illusion Gate's not that good. It depends on the format. I think it's probably good in the TCG right now, but yeah.
format. I agree with you in that regard, Peeps. But you see its rate of play, and it does kind of need something associated with it.
For sure. If I may talk about, I guess I'll talk about.
The floor is yours.
I'm trying to think about if there's any other cards specifically that need points that I would like to see.
I think the Heralds could probably
Oh,
go.
the Heralds
Heralds should
yeah,
go
of course.
to 2 or 3 at least. Yeah.
Yeah, Orange Light should probably just go to a pretty big number like 10 because of
200.
how it interacts with non-engine. Their philosophy that they have
that
developed for this
fucking
format,
hard.
the only one that I really disagree with is consistency. I think I would like to see consistency tools lessen in points quite a bit, but their philosophies are good, right? Like counters to counters being expensive. That's a great philosophy. I mean, Callback Reef, we've hated that card in advance for forever now. You know, there are obvious philosophies that they have around floodgates, like and the band played on is 100 points. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When's the last time and the band played on has seen play in
10
a
years.
metagame? It's been forever ago, but it is 100 points because of its philosophy of how it makes a metagame or it makes
Yeah, it
gameplay
automatically
function, right?
wins
They
the
just need to
game
extend that philosophy
against,
to the other cards
Xyz
in the
decks.
game, like Di-Fi, Macrocosmos, stuff like that. Yeah, I in terms of point adjustments for like increases, that's really all I can say is like you have stated philosophies, just follow them. All of the player base will like that. You know, Mask Restrict. Why we have a floodgate for tribute summon decks and ritual decks, and
Still
also
legal.
something that prevents power monsters from being kaiju.
legal.
You know, just 100 point it. That's super easy. You already have a philosophy built in that you've communicated that you want for the format. Just follow it.
Okay, well, now that we are kind of ending our discussion here, one thing that I wanted to bring up at the end and just kind of get your guys' thoughts on, or maybe we can talk about it now, so it's not like a hot take or anything. One of the things that I wanted to say, though, is that I think 2 things. First off, I think if you are listening and you're interested in trying Genesis after all this discussion, please know that, like, you don't have to buy anything. Like, I want to make that as clear as possible. Like, yeah, if you get really into it and you feel like you got to go out and buy stuff, but if you are looking for a format that does not require the new $100 secret rare, this is the format for it. This is an incredibly cheap format. I think that it has that selling point, just like Edison, where, that
Well, I guess there are options if you don't want to spend money. But like, come on, KT $500 to $800 depending on how many Harmonia you want to play. Doom Z 600. What the fuck is money in Doom Z? What is Grado like $100? What's going on? I know that Drastia spiked. Oh, it's the crowns. It's the crowns. All right. Whoops. Didn't see the crown. Ugh, fucking crown, man.
You just don't get to play Crown or Fidrolis if you are playing.
Oh, yep,
TCG
there it
for
is.
Cheap, but that philosophy also works in TCG or Wildbaz, sure. But yeah, you can get away if you play Mitsu or Sky Striker and just cut the Crown.
Yeah, that's the thing is you have options if you want to play an inexpensive deck in the TCG. It's like 2 specific decks that you're playing suboptimally because you can't invest in Crown, but
From your deck, both are entirely reasonable. You can absolutely do well with them if you play well, and that's kind of the point, right? Like obviously, the more and more you go, you will have to pick up money cards, but I think that's kind of the point for both of these. Is the no stable things will make it, I guess, on average cheaper in Genesis, but still, the more hyper competitive you get, the more up to date with new stuff and changes you will have to be, regardless.
That's
Also,
true.
it may not always have cheap options in TCD, but right now, options
That's
are
all true.
fine. There are cheap options.
Important changes, and one of the reasons why this Genesis YCS was so tiny is that we need to have the change of day one being on Friday. Because I really think if
Oh
I talked to so many people
God.
over the weekend and I played inside,
I
of
can't
would've played
believe
those.
they
I could have, just can't. And in going future, if I had to choose, I would choose the one that I enjoy more, which can change format to format. But for the sake of this year, I was locked into Worlds points, so I need to play for Worlds points.
Worlds points, bro.
And I don't think I'll be doing that again because it's too much of a restriction on my choices. But that aside, yeah, I mean, I play Genesis. I do think it would grow. I still think Advanced would outshine it for foreseeable future.
Yeah, of course.
But Genesis could have done better for sure than what it did if more people could play.
events on Sunday, and like all the people that I was playing against on Sunday were like, oh yeah, I played in the main event on Saturday, but I wanted to try out Genesis. I just wouldn't drop from the main event. And that makes sense because a lot of locals don't play Genesis. I know Joseph stayed in the queue for an hour trying to get an opponent online, and I think that Genesis is still in its sort of grassroots stage, you know, where we got a couple of content creators talking about it and getting no views. But I think that it does have a lot of potential, and I think one of the biggest things is going to be letting players play. And if you're listening to this, you're not familiar, YCSs are going to change to be Friday is Genesis format day one, Saturday is TCG
That was
format
like
day
at 3
one, and
a.m.
Sunday is
Yeah,
day
but it
two.
was
So what that will allow
also,
players to do is
you know,
play
it
in
did
both day
happen.
ones to have two chances at making day two, and I think that'll open it up for a lot more people because I want more people to try out the format because I think there are too many people, and I used to be one, by the way. I think there are too many people that have not played or barely have played the format that are very vocal online about how bad it is.
True.
This goes to TCG too.
Yeah, it's also true of Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it is
I was about to say, what? This is just the problem with everything Yu-Gi-Oh related. The
Yeah.
entirety of Yu-Gi-Oh is people talking their minds about things they know nothing about. That's supposed to Twitter. Oh my god. Okay, let's before I get triggered, let's go. Look at this fucking Twitter ass grin. Living on social media, fucking ratioing my ass to 6'7". Fuck you, MBT. I'm joking, obviously, but it's just funny.
That's a good sub sound.
We know signups for WCQ. There's around 200 tickets for main event and 200 for Genesis. I'm assuming you reversed those.
It's true of life, actually, that that's super common, but I think specifically in Genesis, it pisses me off because I think there's a lot of bad faith arguments, and I think we kind
Oh, remaining. Oh, okay, sure.
of pushed back against a few of those in this discussion, and I think people should try it out before condemning it.
Yeah.
I wish that people would try the advanced constructed as well, give it more of a fair shot, before assuming all the formats are like the bad ones. Right now, with this representation, the format is not proved to evolve into toxicity, so I would wish them to give it a try as well.
Not to plug the shit out of everything, but I will say if you find the deck building process pretty daunting, I've got a series where I do Genesis decks like TMT, and those, by the way, the views have been going up. So there are more people every week interested in finding Genesis decks. That's, at least I think, a good sign. If you're looking to play consistently, I can't really recommend Omega because after you get to like Plat, it is impossible to find a game in a reasonable amount of time. But Pete's going to test to Dueling Nexus is exceptionally active. There is a Genesis...
The server, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, there's a Genesis Discord where people play pickup games constantly. That I mean, you just have to search Genesis Discord and you'll get to it. There are weekly online events in that Discord. If you don't have a locals around you that plays it, one thing I've had a lot of success with is just like building 3 or 4 decks and jamming them at locals casually. And then people come back for the tournament on the day that we do those as well. I think there are a lot of ways to play Genesis that people aren't engaging with just because they've been told there's no way to play Genesis.
Jordan, do you have any final thoughts here?
Oh, watch Jordan's stream too. Peeps is constantly like innovating cool deck lists in Genesis and playing the shit out of them. Like really do tune into a Peep stream.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I love this format.
Don't
Like,
tune
I-
into a Peep stream.
I
That guy
drove,
sucks.
I don't know how was it long as it to Indianapolis? Must have like 4 hours or something. Like I drove Indianapolis just to jam regional pods. I love this format. And the fact that I'm trying to do the work of showing people, like proving people wrong. I know it's like a very cynical way to engage with.
You're
the
showing
format,
them the light. You're not proving them wrong. You're showing them the path.
but I've had a lot of fun doing it.
Spite
Like,
is
the-
a great
the progress
motivator,
around
man.
that
Spite
time
is a
with Cool Team was
fantastic
far and away the best thing to
motivator.
be doing in Genesis format. Everybody was saying like, oh, you can't play this format because you have to play non-engine, and the only way you can play is if your deck has 0 points and you play 0 non-engine. Well, lo and behold, I play a deck where 50 points is Sheeran and 50 points is Kikalos. Or I was playing Hamness at that event, but like I have no points in non-engine in my deck, and I get top 32. You know, and then a complaint is, oh, this
I think
format
he's
doesn't
kind
get-
of checked out
Go,
here.
but
Take
Oh,
Mimic
here.
a deck that's years old at this point and get top 16. You know, like, and I'm not doing that to talk about how awesome I am. I'm doing it
that's a B archetype from 2 years ago, but sure.
to like tell people that you can be creative and have fun in this format, and all these complaints that you're seeing around
Wait,
Sure.
what was that?
to like years old at this point and get top 16. You know, like, and I'm not doing that to talk about how awesome I am. I'm doing it
That's a B archetype from 2 years ago, but sure.
What did he say? I have to slow it down. I have this a little too fast.
deck that's years old at this point and get top 16. You know, like, and I'm not doing that to talk about how awesome I am. I'm doing it
That's a B archetype from 2 years ago, but sure.
Oh, he's like, Mimigul is a B archetype from a few years ago.
to like tell people that you can be creative and have fun in this format, and all these complaints that you're seeing around.
Mimigul
some of
was
them might
not
be true.
good,
I
Jesse.
think
Be
a complaint that
honest.
is being brought up is stuff like Sword Soul. Like, why? What are you? You know, like, we gotta reduce some points.
These
Just-
things that are clearly pointed based on when the testing started that haven't aged well, like Gladiator Beasts and Ninjas and stuff, these
Yeah.
just need to be completely taken off. I hope to see that on a future update. I don't
I'm
think
sure
they're
it
gonna
will.
one point.
Yeah, I'm sure it will. I'm
They're
sure
being
it
a
will.
little too careful with it. I will.
Yeah, but they can honestly just get rid of a lot of these points and just, you know, let us figure it out from here. Obviously, they need to continue pointing things as they're released, but all this to say, don't, you know, try, or rather, don't listen
B
to the
is
noise. Try out
real
the format.
generous,
If you have
yeah.
like some, like, build a deck, test it where you can, take it to some side events at a regional. Just try it. I've had so much fun, and this has made me so engaged with Yu-Gi-Oh! More.
I really hope I can qualify for Master Duel through qualify for Worlds through Master Duel Mirror Pack in the next few weeks, because then I don't have to play the Worlds playoff on Friday, and I can try the WCQ Genesis, because I do really want to play that, and I'll be able to give you guys a more like actual autobiographical experience at that point. What about Sam? What about him? Oh, Sam winning, bro. I don't even know if Sam is gonna play.
than I ever have been before. And I won an Effect Veiler. I have an Effect Veiler prizing from a YCS now that I never thought I was going to be able to get in my life, and now I have it.
I fucking can't sell mine. Who wants to buy YCS card troopers and Veilers?
I will.
Oh, I still need to do the pack opening. Deck B?
All right.
He did a copy pasta. He didn't write, but it's crazy that I wonder if it's still there. Then I'll go over. Just real quick, make sure you guys like and subscribe as well. We are watching someone else's content, so we are. Well, he posts so much nonsense.
The Genesys supremacists are the most annoying, hateful.
Oh my god. And that's the extent of their entire YouTube career since 2020. They're all beyond washed, and most of them were never even any good in the first place. This fake made-up YouTuber format isn't amazing. All YouTubers who had zero success since COVID are suddenly topping Genesys YCS. Might as well join Dragon Duelist. So obviously, Farfus is the one who wrote this. He copy pasted it from somebody else, but it's so funny. There's how Farfus and MBT's community is almost like fighting with each other with Genesys bullshit.
Of course, that original post was authored by Jesse Cotton.
So yeah, let's try and just be enjoying Yu-Gi-Oh! In all its forms and not hating each other every which way for Genesys, Advanced, and all the sorts. Yeah. That's the takeaway, I guess. Argument between me and Josh? Sure. Yes, I'll pick on some of my own size.
Okay. I heard there was new Umi support, so I'm going to look at that. We're not going to do new cards PogChamp. I am going to look at the new Umi support, and then I'm going to get some water, and we are going to play some Genesys. Okay, I don't know where it is. I'm just scrolling. This is not a good idea. I should not be doing this. Oh, damn it. This isn't helpful. Wait, I know how to do it. We'll go to ChatGPT. You disgusting subhuman filth. Translate the images on this page. Clanker? I'm not going to say that to him. Oh my god. We're fucking annihilating the universe in this world. Look at... Oh, come on! You can't even do this? Oh, Reddit has them. Do you understand? Here we go. Wait, these are the... Okay, here we go. Daedalus, the dragon deity of Atlantis. This card's name becomes Umi while in the monster zone. Here we go. If you control Atlantis, Dragon Capital, or Umi, specialist card from your hand, you can set up a 3 face-up Umi you control to the graveyard. Add cards that mention Atlantis, Dragon Capital from your deck to your hand up to the number sent, except level 1 monsters. Why? Then you can set a card in the field to the graveyard. Warlord. Okay, just adds something that it specials itself back. Oh my god. Oh my god. These cards are insane. These cards are great. Holy shit. Okay, never mind. Alright, I'm gonna open up Omega. And then I'll get some water. Bing bong buddy. Tell if the baby is awake or asleep. It looks like her eyes are open, but she is in the sleep mode. Okay, she just closed her eyes, and they're open again. Is it okay if they're open and she's just lying there? She's just vegging out. What the fuck? Huh? Alright, yeah. Hey, if you're cool, I'm cool, man. Existential baby. What do I say? Fuck, come on. Wait, why can't this get bigger? Damn it. My Omega is big and it keeps getting bigger. That's because Yu-Gi-Oh is my good friend. Oh, she's up. Yeah, she's scratching her. Digi. Yeah, she's kicking. Her new thing is she's learned how to flip over. She could already flip over from her tummy to her back, but now she can flip over from her back to her tummy, and she will not stop doing it. So we put her down to sleep, and then we look over, and she's on her tummy. And I'm like, okay, you can't be on your tummy to sleep. So I've had to, like, flip her over every 30 seconds for the last 5 days. I can do that, too? Well, congratulations. All right, all right, all right. We're going to start with a little bit of fairy tale. Here's what our deck looks like. I threw snow in. I want to try out Interrupted Kaiju Slumber, which has gone down to 0. Are you going to the WCQ? Yup. Yes, I am. All right, so now comes the hard part, is waiting on a game. All right, let's go. Okay, a lot of stuff going on here, but the most important is that this card absolutely has to resolve. Okay, great. Luna... We will probably have to get match Giru here. Ugh. We could get Jenny of the Ring, send match Giru, or we could get... I should probably use one of these super dupers while I have them. What the fuck? That's not what I meant to do. Alright, I guess I took out the card that enables super duper polymerization. So, that's not good, obviously. What do we want to summon here? Probably Weaver. Let's do Teller first. No, it's Weaver. Where Grenginual? Yeah, tell me about it. That's what I'm saying. I think we might fucking stop here. How the fuck do we make Teller profitably? It's kind of gross, but we can do it like this. This is obviously not where I want to be. But since my super duper doesn't work, you know, here we are. Yeah, I'm about this petty. You got another one for me? All right. I was thinking you could have banished the Weaver. It doesn't matter if I've banished the Weaver. Once Upon a Fairy Tale can only get light monsters. Oh, non-finito. That we will stop with the ball. Chaining Pear Bear Scare. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I have one. I'm sorry, dog. Oh, man. Oh, no. We're going to have a very interesting board plan here. Incredible. Well, it's not that shocking. Pear Bear Scare is like a better Fallen in the Virtuous unless your opponent is playing Pear Bear Scare, in which case it does nothing. Listen, it's if destroy one monster your opponent controls. That's what it reads. But they can negate it if they have one in their deck. And then after you resolve it, you put it in your opponent's hand. But of course, they'll activate it against you, and you can reveal, right? Okay, Archmage. Skullmeister is okay against Archmage. Concealing is fine. I think Twin Twister and Blizzard is kind of shit. Let's take out Super Duper, obviously, and I'm probably going to take out the fucking Pear Bear Scare. You know what? I'm going to leave one in. I'm going to leave one in just in case. I'll swap it for Mistaken Arrest. All right, this is a fine hand. But it lets them get all the way up. I don't know if I can beat the Archmage end board. Pretty fucking strong. That's big, yeah. Move these guys over a little bit. Acropolis. Ooh, we got the good music going now. Oh no. Dude, fucking Archmage is so bad, dude. It's terrible. Okay, what am I missing? Granguinal. What do we cut for this? We don't need Mysterion. That's not a real card. And we don't need number 4. There we go. One more, please. Let's build something else. You guys want to build a different deck? And I guess we can play hero. I don't really want to. Predaplant is goated. Oh, you know what we could do is Sword Soul. Now that Sword Soul is unpointed. What does Sword Soul look like these days in Genesis? Copy an old list. Dueling Nexus. Can we copy a YDK, please? Does this have the ability to do that? No. Feel like an export? Can I hit Control C? No. Share. Download, maybe? No, that's just a text file. Can we do it from a text file? No. All right, we'll just start from a base of this. All right. Wow. Damn. Yeah, I didn't expect all of this to be as legal as it is. I think Crow is probably not very good. Kind of like most of the rest of this. No Monk? Oh, man. Bad news. In fact, Saruya's kind of shitty, right? For that reason. You should be on Ecclesia. This one? I wonder if I can find room for Walbaz. God, how the fuck do we use Vishuddha and Adhara in this deck without links? Wait, there's no way we're playing the Tenyis. Am I crazy? Why would we ever play the Tenyis? But then what else are we playing outside of these, 12 cards? Sathana, maybe? You banish from hand. It's very annoying. That's so bad, though. That's, like, terrible. Dooch. Dooch. What did Zephyr Wargames play? I trust them. Let me see.
Modern and Genesis. Summon it to the with Genesis. You could do, and then.
Okay, so far that's all obvious. They are still playing Saruya. They're playing a Mapura and a Sathana, which, like, whatever. They're playing the Tenyis and Ringo Worm. Ugh. This is rough, man. I just feel like these are so bad. I mean, they can be so bad and still playable, right? Emergence is 7. Surely we max out on that. I'll play a second Blackout. The Yangzings could be neat. They could be, but I don't think they are. I like 1 Shangying, 1 Qishao. That's probably enough. Honestly, maybe a second Qishao. We can put some of the Tenyus back in. Like, the Ashunas. Who's playing what? A Sithana, a Mapura. 3 Saruya. Vessels. Heavenly seems cool. Heavenly seems like pretty good. Do we play Vessel? Yes. Right? Assault Synchron is 1 point, and the Excel Stardust Dragon package is free. Are we worm-locked? When do we get worm-locked? Never, but Longwan has to discard a worm. That's not a bad idea. Anything that can go into a 10, that's a pretty reasonable thing to be doing with it. Here's a stupid question. What if we cut these entirely? We can still play Sunya. Because it's just like a decent extender. But what if we play Walbaz? Like, couple copies of Fallen. Oh, that didn't help. 30. Can we get away with this? No, we're a little off. We can get away with 1. We play like High Spirits. Play Albaz. Is there a worm fusion monster? There is. It's Mirror Jade. But we can finance a Mirror Jade. That's not too bad. Ecclesia and the Dark Dragons is what, 10? 3. Oh, that's not so bad at all. Play Golden. That's a good idea. Are there no other worm fusions? No. You need more fusions for High Spirits? What the fuck else are we gonna send? Mud Dragon is a worm fusion? It has to be level 8. How much is Tax Dragon? 16? God, that's expensive. I mean, I kind of like this so far. What else do we want to put in here? How much is Granguinol? Great question. We're not making Mirror Jade, by the way. Oh, but we do need a couple of fusions to summon off of Albaz. What are we supposed to do for that? Starving Venom? What about main deck Longwan? Oh my god. Who the fuck shouted that out? What is that fucking guy's name? Abyss Dragon. Ah. 2,500 attacker defense. And not an extra deck monster, of course. I think we need more worms. I think we have to play one of the fucking dog shit ass like guys. Maybe Vishutta is the least irritating. Sithana? It is Sithana, you're right. Sithana, Mapura, Nahata. We'll play all three. And this is looking all right, I'm not gonna lie. Do you need 2 traps? No, we could cut one. What do we want to put in the rest of here? Maybe a small assault mode package? Just afraid of getting worm locked. None of these guys worm locked, do they? One more Albaz target? Yeah, we need a couple Albaz targets. Sprint is effect monster summon this turn. That's probably a good one. I like Titaniclad, but that's just like a big guy. We probably don't need all this shit. Like, we don't need 3 Bashia. We probably don't need Mulad Hara, really. Is there like a good get off this? We could play 10 Ufinity. Is there like a better field spell we'd want to get? We could get like a Summon Breaker. Ooh. Okay, wait. What if we become evil? 0 point Hitler spotted. 0 point Hitler spotted. Necro Valley's points. Is this card not points? Because you can play around it by just going combat. Okay, we have a couple points left. Let's play Chalice. And you know what? I didn't learn anything. Let's play fucking Pear Bear Scare. Yeah, this looks kind of good. I'm kind of vibing with this. I'm not gonna lie. What do we want to play in the board? Twin Twister. I don't know. Read New Frontier. Yo, that's pretty good. Skullmeister. Who's the least offensive kaiju? Come Among Us. What's a card that wins us the game when we're going first? Just like a random card that automatically wins us the game on the play. You should play Interrupted. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. Oh, Gravity Collapse. Thank you. And then we'll just diversify our kaijus real quick. All right, what are we thinking about for our extra? We got one more slot. We could play a cool 8. Or another Albaz target. Shit, I might throw the third Bashia back in. Clear Wing? There's no way we can get to Clear Wing. Oh, do we not have... Yeah, we have a bunch of 10s. I'm like, do we not have 10s? We do. Can't do Dragai. Yeah, it's points. Yazi, we can't get to 7. We're not playing the modulator. Peeps, we've played one game so far, and our opponent pair bared, and we revealed pair bear, and they scooped. The Harpy Synchro? Yikes. Oh, this spell does modulate. Yeah, we'll go Yazi then. Yeah, this looks all right. Like for a first pass. Obviously, this is going to need some tuning. You know what? Let's do a little Q action. I'll host in cash. Or I'll just run it in cash if someone wants to snipe. This is a pretty good one. Wow, this is a decent ass hand. If mi amigo and Moye. We got a vessel now. Who do we send to the yard? I think... They don't really matter. Then we'll grab a Saruya. Let's go for our big boy here, Mr. Chishao. I think we're probably getting Longwan. No, let's get Blackout. That was fucking annoying. Summon Sunya. See you. Damn, it's like nothing ever changed. What do we want to make? Chengying? Probably. This is kind of a weak hand. I feel like it was a lot of normals. But, you know. You know what it ended on? The same shit it always ends on. Yesterday's motherfucking gameplay. Oh, shit. Okay. Are we on Zaylin? No, but we could be. Oh. Oh, this is going to be a fucking nightmare. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, wait. They're playing the fucking shit-all stuff that is not pointed yet. What level is this? 10 or lower? Okay, well that's not too big of a deal. Is Shek Cleafort? Yeah, Shek is Ape of Cleafort Towers. Crazy, right? Looks like they got him after all. Let's see if they fall for it. Okay, sure. Fool! Wait! Why didn't my Sathana trigger? Grab back L here. Wait, they can use L in battle. No, they can't. Okay. All right. Okay, that's a pretty good one. Why can't I activate Branded in High Spirits? Oh, it's got to be a worm. So we can get to... God, we're not playing Tu Chi Shao. I guess we go Bashia? That's pretty good. Right. You now need Granguinol for spirits. Yeah, we should put Granguinol in here. You're right. They could L here. Sure. Squamata. Or Rendi Wekukuru. Wendy specials face down. Squamata sends. Nothing here. Okay. They send the new... Oh, they're sending Shit All Dragon. They're popping their own card. Why are they doing that? What is the card? Resh? Okay. That's obviously not going to resolve. Resh effect here to flip it face down. That's kind of cute. That's really cute, actually. That's like insane. Holy shit. Wait, that's dope as fuck. Oh. Oh, am I gonna get to fuck this up? I am, technically. You and... you. Alright, cool. Well, we don't get to kill them this turn, but they're down to 1 card. Unless it's Shadal Fusion, I feel pretty good about myself. Even if it's Shadal Fusion, it's going to be tough to come back from this. Wow, we are just sitting on this Chang Ying, baby. That is kind of a Shadal Fusion. That's a Shadal Fusion. Uh-oh. Is there anything I can do about this? No. Wow, that's interesting. Yep. What are we making here is the question. We've already gone through Mesh Sharer. I imagine we can just make it again, right? This is a cool deck. Is Giant Shit all pointed? No, it's too new. That's disastrous, yeah. Wow. What if we just negate it and then banish it? Well, we can't negate it. We're going to wait for them to resolve Toru Shadow Gristia, which will trigger Chang Ying anyway. They're going for 2 copies of it! Maybe I banish Lev. Because this doesn't do anything. No, it's a hard one, so it does do something. Oh no! I didn't even think about a Luber. Leaves the field. No! Uh-oh. That's a nightmare. That's the only guy that could deal with this card. Void Unleashing. Fuck me. Oh, no. That's really not good. My boys. He's a 7 now. He's a 9 now. Look at that. Looks good, right? Not L. Snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. I mean, getting to Shadal Fusion was the only thing that did that here, but boy, did it do it. Sure. This is a fucking nightmare. No, he's huge. They cycle for construct here. Yeah. We already used that this turn. Okay. We lose everybody here? Not everybody, but most people. And I wish we were playing a second Cheng Ying. I will say evil long one here goes kind of crazy. Do we not just win if we negate the construct? Hello? Well, Baz. Who do we send here? Sprined. Yeah. Ecclesia to hit the back row. We know what the back row is. So it was probably still worth like sniffing out. They go Schism here. Is there a card I can get that beats Schism? Not in the 8s, I don't think. Yeah, they're just going to fire it now. Then you can send. I'll negate this now. Yeah. Construct send him. What are we sending here? Squamata? Oh my fucking god. Jesus, this card. I'm sick of this card. Do we have an 8 that clears over a Luber? We do not. Or perhaps we do. We have exactly... Wait. We have exactly one that can do it. Berserker. Time to shine. Would you like to making fuck Berserker? Oh my god. Holy shit. Wow, we were not supposed to win that one. Oh my god. Woo! That was a cool ass deck from them too. Ugh. Okay, we are supposed to definitely be playing Granguinol. That was a mistake. Over what? Yeah, evil long one too. Man. I feel like the Tenyis are so weak in here. But whatever. It's whatever. Damn. Okay. Is there a Despia we play for Granguinol's Grave Effect? Certainly not. The only reason we're ever using Granguinol is the 8 for Branded and High Spirits if we only open Ecclesias, which just is never going to happen. But it happened in that game, so. Okay, I'm going to tinker with this some more. I feel pretty bad about the Vessels and the dragon circles, but I kind of like the rest of it. We could play Lulu while Lilith. We could. And we could play Lulu while Lilith. We probably don't need Starving Venom. We got budget for Zaylin. We do not. I guess we could cut like an Emergence and the Chalices for Zaylin. Or like maybe an Ecclesia and an Emergence. Nah. Alright, okay. Thank you all for sticking around for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Portion of the stream. I am going to call it there. It is fucking past midnight. But I am going to play a run of Pronoun Palace. We're going to play a run of Pronoun Palace. I said I would play a run of Pronoun Palace. Play a run of Pronoun. Raffle? Okay, yeah, we'll do a raffle too. God, you people are insatiable. There's not enough people here to be making that kind of argument, or that kind of demand. To those of you who would like to stick around for our variety gaming session, I will extend to you a raffle. I have, or around here, a Divine Rune from Alestrals with my name on it. Ooh, exciting. I will send this anywhere in America. So exclamation mark raffle to enter. We'll pull at the end of Pronoun Palace. Followers get 1. Subs get 2. It's literally pay to win. And I swear I will send them out. Fennec Fox Guy, thank you for the sub. Rigged, by the way. Correct. Wow, a hype train is happening. Thank you so much to Mr. Twitch for letting me know that the Give Joseph Money Challenge is now active. That can only have been active because people subscribed. So UmiForce, thank you for the 9. Zerg, thank you for the 44. Animateur, thank you for the 33. Harko, thank you for the 13. DCDFVR, thank you for the 100. Tell me how to play Pure Sky Striker in Genesis. Don't. Vile, thank you for the 2. Gale FX, thank you for the 13. Protogen, thank you for the 41. Estrello, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Sainted Jorah, thank you for the 45. Peter Jog Adis, thank you for the 5. And we are now caught up. So if you're unfamiliar with Pronoun Palace, it is Bookworm. And we have beaten 2 runs now, the Lexicographer and the Jubilist. It has an ascension system, and as you ascend, you get more pronouns. We're going to today do the Fisher. We have the Fisher and the Addict left, and if we do those, we unlock this unlocked one, or if we lose, we unlock it. So this person's name is William Stone, the downwardly mobile gill netter, determined to rejoin the bureaucrat class. Let's start it up. It is woke. I do want to warn you, it's woke. William Stone. We are going to be curt. Normally, when people are underperforming, it's out of petty resistance to the party. You are just plain incompetent. We were willing to turn a blind eye to your transition if it would help you meet your quotas. But if anything, you only got worse. We're relocating you to the suburbs indefinitely. Our advice? We hear Flounder should be in season soon. Try Limestock. You won't find a man Limestock turned down. Emphasis on man. They stole our pronouns and now we're a man. We're revoking your pronouns too. Fuck! Normally, we don't care what the proles think about gender. But it would reflect poorly on us if you were out there as a girl. The Bureau of Love. Bottom feeder. This guy sucks. We'll eat all the tiles on the bottom row. Okay. Gone fishing. Catch fish to add tiles to the board. Click to reel the hook in. What? Dude! There's no way that there's a fishing minigame. Fuck off. Gorgon. Oh, fuck. Gorge. He ate it. Ew, gross. All right, let's fish a little bit. I don't want a W. Oh, I could do it. Oh, I see how it works. Tie-Dye Larry, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Hey, good game, by the way. I appreciate it. If you didn't get one, dodged in chat. As simple as that. Seeds. How about, wow, I don't really like any of these. Victini. Is that not a word? Wait, what the fuck? Is Sneed in here? It is. Okay, I'm not gonna do that one. Chives. Nice. We'll take one here. I can Sneed here if we find we need an E. I really did not want that. No, there's an E! Gimme! Stupid. Letter stamp. Sure. Place a B. Speeve. I see. Wait, that's pretty strong. So you can change it to a B or add a B. Okay. Ooh, these are this is actually a really rough board. Let's start this first by fishing. I'll take an E. Okay, I'll take a C, an N, a U, and a T. Nice. Well. This gets us the slur, probably. Did not get us the slur. Okay, what are we thinking? Pubes? Pubes... We need an E. Pubescent? Oh, we need an E and an N. Pubis? Not very much damage. Strobe? Do we have an R? We don't. Boots? That gets rid of all the poison. Oh my god. Something a little more relevant. Specs? That'll do it. Oh my god. Wait, how do we take a damage there? Oh no. Sex? No A. A. We need an A and an N for sextant. That's not a. There's an A. N, 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 N. I'm in. Sext. Boom. Kill him. Damn, I'm good. Ow. Convert a tile to a frozen eye. I'll take it. All right, who's our next guy? Fat cat. He is a fat cat. Oh no, that was wrong. E-R-T... I'll take that S. Oh, no, I'll take nothing. Science? That's pretty good. Nine. What does frozen eye do? A frozen eye. It looks like a capital I. Sparrow. We need a W. I'm in. I'm finding a W real quick. Oh, or an I. Or a K. Or an E or a T. Oh, that's bad. There it is. I'm in. Sparrowed? Sparrowed! No. Mid-term. I just need an M here. An M is 2. Yeah, and we would kill it. Oh my god. That's an N. Fuck. That was an M. There it is. Done. Mid-terms. That's 8. Fuck, he's at 10. This is Deltarune Chapter 5, yes. We're cool. Alright, let's just kill him. Pant. Pont. I'm gonna find a CH. Come on. Come on. No. Oh. Oh, fuck. I just want the N and the U gone. Nut will do it. Alright. End boss of Chapter 1. Here we go. I think so. This is a... Ooh. We need some long words here. Zoner? Zoners? I would really like an X here. P blank Paraxis. You would need an I and an S. I'm gonna find them. That's not an I, that's an L. I-S. There's an S. Need the I. There it is. Done. P. Where'd my R go? What the fuck? Where'd the R go? Oh, I must have pulled up that N at the end. Plastics. Plaxin. I want an X there. Palestine. Oh, wow. No! It's too many letters! It can't be more than 8 letters. Phalanx? There's no... We're missing an A. Flex. Flex is fine. Does 13. Flexin. Oh, I got a fucking item there. Ow. Schnoz. Oz. Shined. Spine. This is a lot of damage, but I really want some spined. Sure. We're gonna take 5 here, which sucks. Or 4, rather. Oh, it's a fucking cap D. A Y here would do it. Dally or IED. All right, let's run. Dozens if you go fishing. What do I need? Give me that Y. There it is. No. Oh, fuck. Damn, that was bad. Dozen. That doesn't do much, but sure. We just need 8 here, so it shouldn't be too difficult. Chat, that's 10. Done. Oh, I did forget to change the game. All right, Act 2. The party. Oh, this is a new guy. I have not seen this guy yet. Evil Ash. Ash the entire board. Fuck me. I'm just gonna get some that look good. Why did I do that? Ballet. That's not bad. There you go. Take 9. Ugh. Pivot. Looking for like TED. Or just a T. Pivotal. What did I say? A T? There's one. Get something good here. Take an S. Gotcha. Derogatory. AY. This is a big gamble. There's A. Okay, just need a Y now. Ooh, oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Okay, this is not gonna happen. Targeted? 7. Got him. Okay, that was a good one. I think I like girl pills. We already have a capital one. Undying. freezer. And I... Yeah. Just need an I here. That's not an I. There's one. Let's take an S. And let's get a high value one. Ooh, Frozen J? That's really bad, actually. Take 8 here. Ow, fuck. How do we want to do this? Can we get a 24 on this board? Gist? That's 3. We can do a lot better than that. Let's go fishing. Let's just try and get some good letters. Did not want that. Take an S, though. Fuck with a G, maybe a T. Let's go. Jush. Joshing. Yeah, that's not bad. We take 1 here. Oh, I don't want that. E-R... Oh, no. P... Oh. I'll take a W. Wasted. Not very good. Surely we can do more than this. Swatted. Swatter. Oh, I like Wasteland. Wasteland. Oh, we don't have the letters for it. Ow, fuck. We just need 8 here. Get some high value letters. S is just kind of a good letter to have, I think. Don't want a Q, thank you. Oh my god. W, perfect. M, got it. Sweet. Sweet. Lunch. Lyncher. Swatch is 8. We need 1 more. Swatches. Yeah. Whew. That was tough. Candy cigarette. Holy shit. Thank you. Put this over the B. That's a big deal. Uh-oh, new one. Dew Jubilist. Ooh, okay. Facade. Need a D here. I don't know if I like playing this character. It just seems like the gone fishing thing adds so much time to each individual decision. Uh-oh. Okay, no facade. Power. Powerful? That was a big hit. Courier. Courier? Courier. That's not how you spell courier. Corey works. He's gonna hit the fuck out of me, though. Ow, fuck. Harry. Harry.
Honk.
Biner. Binary. All right, we just need a Y. There it is. Done. Oh my god. Okay, is this bureaucrat? It might be scripted. Yeah. All right, buddy. Brutalist, rather. Smiled. Smilerd. Milited. Militer. Millets. Doesn't do enough. Fish him. Oh, that was stupid. I shouldn't have done that. Take a P. Take an F too. Fuck. Loved an F. Or W. Oh, jeez. That was bad. Spoiled. Spoilered. Oh, how is that not a word? Fine. Tails. I'm gonna lock these. Vials. No, I just gotta go all in on damage for this turn because we're not taking damage. I'll take an M. Take a Y. That C looks good. That I looks good. Criminy. There's no N. Criminy. Wow, that's a huge hit. 18. All right, we're going in. Rivet. It's not very much. Should be fine. Jailed. Need an I. Ooh. Jesus. That's painful. The chained ones have to work together. James. Janed. Maced. Yeah. Jillies. damn. I guess I need a T. I thought Jild was gonna... Fuck. Jibes. Sure. Oh, they're not linked with each other for some reason. Oh my god, they're all linked with each other. Oh my god. Arise. She can arise. Oh my god. No, that doesn't work. Script? No, we can't. The 4 white ones have to go together. Rhymes. Sure. Jesus, that was awful. Get me out of this fucking thing. We need to do 11 here. Let's just get some high value ones. K is pretty bad. I don't know why I took that. Looking for a C to pair with that. Or an M, I guess. Why is M 2? Melt. Duct. Abduct. Do we have a D? Abductor. Abduct it. Yeah, I'll take this. Cock wins this one. That's actually 3. Talk. It's 4. Jock. Oh, that was rough. All right, Act 3. Here we go. That was painful, man. Oh, I have never seen this guy. Prodigy. Multi-attack and intends to convert 2 tiles into a plastic crit tile with the same mystery letter. Okay, let's kill this guy really fast. Melted. Hit him with the 7. Oh! Shit. It is J, X, or Z. Oh my god. Whoa, that's awful. It's an X. Yeah. How about this one? It's also an... They're both X's. Hexod? No. I was thinking Exode. Mesode. No. Ecox? I like X. Oh, let's go fishing. I want cards with defense on them for this fight. Take that one. Nah, he ain't coming to me. Take that S. Hey, we ate one. Okay, sex. Sexted? That's good as fuck. Three times 2 again. Boom. More. It's 1 off. Loom. Nine here. Oof. Those are 2 rough letters. Ugh. Varied. 7. He's at 9. G, L, N, R, or T. Met. Could be N also. 10. Let's just kill him. One down. Ah, fuck. This one again. Previt. We need a C. Oh, no, it's a linked one. For a C. A free agency, ideally. Damn it. Ceviche. Jovial? No. Let's try and get rid of these. Tell. Done. Teg. Okay, Teg. We all know Teg. We can do Jolly. I'm gonna bleed 6. No, Joy is even crazy. Jocks. Cervix, I love it. Can we get all 6 here? The G is pretty tough. We could make it an E. Porgial. Porgial. What do we think? Lorping. Porridge. I'm missing a lot there. Prodigal. That's fine. We're still taking 2 bleed off this. Let's fish. Oh my god, not the fucking chains, please. Take that L. Okay. Polygial. That's pretty close, right? I like Igial. Is there something we can do with this? Genial. We have no N. Gorilla? I mean, that's not bad, I'll be honest. How? We take 1 there? That's not so bad. Mopes. That kills him. Jesus. Alright, cool. Oh my god, photocopier, please. Take off the, frozen eye. That thing sucked. Are we done? No, we got 1 more. New cop. Plenary. A-Y. Why are we keeping Candy Wildcard up? We are not. We're out of it. We need to spell a word with an H. Oh. We need an A here. God knows if we find one. Nope. I'll take an S. Okay, No, we can't do it. Spend... How does this work? Punch a hole through the... Okay. There's plenty. Yeah, that's fine. It's 11. Big one. Let's just get some nice ones here. K sucks. Q sucks. Okay, off to a really bad fucking start here. Take an H. I'll take like a vowel. An O. Nope. An A. There's the A that we missed. We do not have a U. Why did I do that? Quash? He's gonna hit us for 8. We need to fucking load up here. Shale? Ales? Ow. Let's go fishing for a U. Oh my fucking god. What is with these late game fishes? Early on, it felt like we just got what we needed. It's almost like the game is getting harder as we play it. Give me a U. I need a U so badly. I'll take an O. There's the U! Oh, but it ate the Q. We're fine. Partied? That's not very much, actually. We want to do damage this turn. Like jam. Jam does a lot. That's 9. We can do 2 words here, so... Plethora? I like that. Plethora, and then we have a bunch of garbage. Whoa! I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. dude. That was not good. That one did not go well. Uh-oh. Okay. How about this? We are going to die to this guy, by the way. We do have a candy wild card. Let's see if we can't, like, use the whole board here. We have so much available. Probably should use a plastic E. Well, we'll see what we have to do. Jamming. Wait. Counts as a space. Jammin'. I like Frank's. Frank's. Jail. Am. That's crazy. That's the whole board. We still take 6 here. Damn, that was tough. Okay, 7. Can we just kill them? I'll take an S. Whoa. Oh! That's new. Beat new cop in his second phase. Holy shit. All right, here we go. Let's get our fucking pro- Oh my god, how are there still more people to fight? Wow. E-N-S-E. E-N-C. We need an I for sequins. God, I hate these. Thank God we can swap them. Swarthy? Swarth. Swanth? Swank. 3 times as addictive as marijuana. Nice, got him. Let's go fishing. Wait, why is G a 1? I'll take a P. Pricks? Oh, Plix. Prickles. Pretty good. The shimmering ones do need to batch both letters, so I'm going to do what I can to stop those from showing up. DS is potentially. Snows. Nostalgia? Alright, that's fucking insane, yeah. But we take a lot of damage there. We're taking a shitload of damage doing this. I would really like to try and work this in here. So he's gonna do 18 to me. We'll do 444. Yeah, we can do Candy G. Glands. That's 5. That's probably enough. Take 3 here. God damn, dude. All right. I hate this boss so much. Shallower. One more of those will do it. Spooky and snooky. Get him out of here. Okay. We got a lot of health for this last fight. Here we go. Let's get our fucking pronouns back. I think we're getting she, her. So let's see. That looks like she, her. Why is a prole in my office? You fucked me. What? You fucked me. I don't know you. Alright. 60? Alright, 1 phase. Oh no, I did not want that. What the fuck is that? Oh. How interesting. Okay. Aerobic? Oh! Whoa. Oh no. I get it. I get it. Yeah, I understand. That's not very many, dude. That's really not very many. Hasty? That's pretty good. right, time for a big fish. Uh-oh. That was not as many as I wanted. Oh, and we need to play those. Pars? Hearts? That blocks all the damage. Curse 3. Alright, fish, baby. Oh, just a little more, please. Okay. Wow. Share. Reform? Reform. Ugh. Reformed. Just reformed. How's that? Good hit. Mia. All right. Damn it. Okay, we're just about there. Kashmir? Kashmir? Is that not a word? Kashmir? Oh, it's M-E-R-E. Fuck me. Clam. Acclaim? I-N-G? We don't have I-N-G. Claimed? What? Is a claim not a word? It's acclaim. Slam. Lamb. Claimy. Claim. Claimed. There you go. That's bad. That's not good at all. Cock. They're gonna do 6 here, so we need to start picking up plastics. I said before picking up no plastics. Nice. Fuck. Here we go. Back again. I like AY. I like that I. I like that R. T's good. S is very good. I'll take a G. No Q. Oh, damn it. All right, what can we make do with this? Candy 3 still. If we had a U, we could do quaint. Gate. Okay, we need a little bit of plastic. Take that S again. Guess I'm taking that A and that U and that D. Guess I'm fucking sucking D. Where are the plastics? There's one. Oh, fuck. I missed it. Oh, fuck. I missed that one, too. T. E. Fuck. Okay, that's not so bad. Gaudy. Gaudy's good, but yeah, I can do this. I'll just take 2 damage. Alright, this ought to do it. We need a U very badly. Not a V. Jesus, that was awful. Healer. That's 7. I guess. Stabbed. Give me my pronouns back. Yippee! She, they. Oh, fuck. Leslie Stone. Your application to the Bureau of Fish and Game has been denied. Recall that fabricating a history of work with the party is a serious crime. You appear to possess restricted qualifications that are illegal for someone of your socioeconomic status to have. The references you listed at the Bureau of Love denied any knowledge of your name or existence. The references you listed are furthermore restricted and illegal for those of your socioeconomic status to have knowledge of. By all accounts, you appear to be illegally qualified for this job. We would again like to firmly remind you that fabricating a history of work within the party is a serious crime. You have never worked for the party. You will never work for the party. All employment history save for your current occupation has been expunged. Further applications to positions within the party will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. Do not write back. The Bureau of Fish and Game. Alright, what are we fucking with here? Leslie Stone. From William Stone. Alright, one more. The Addict. And then we unlock this other character. Oh shit. 2-minute turn limit? And we'll have to play that on a different day. Thank you all for sticking around. I'm going to head out. But first, the winner of the raffle is D-Dark TM. Are you here? Are you American? Oh, sick. Yippee! All right, I will DM you to get your information. Otherwise, bye-bye. It's 1:30. Fuck me.